Good evening all, how are you? Feels so strange starting at this time. I've just had to do everything one-handed because I had a Bella on my knee, but she's buggered off and left me. Gambin, I think she's gone away up to you, so you might have to open your bedroom door. So tonight I wanted to continue this addictive game because it really is addictive. And I had so much fun playing it the other night. I'm going to say hello to my awesome mods, Kurt, Wes, and B-Tigs. Natsu! Hi! Awesome you're here. And everyone else that's in chat, Gambin, my awesome daughter, Minnie, Mr. Fox, and now Natsu, which is awesome. So, yes, I'm gonna click on the live scene and hope everything works. Oh, looking for a game to capture. That's not good. There we go. No Bella for you. Hello, X-in Lurker. How are you? Gambin, how many points have you got? Because I'm feeling generous and I'm going to give points away to people. Tired as death. Because I don't think Natsu will have any points. So if someone could give Natsu some points and Gambin some... Where's? Yeah, but how are you going to play with my awesome if I could speak, redeemables? Hello, Snow. What you doing? What you doing? You being a little piggy face? Yeah. I need a drink. Thank you, Wes. I don't think Natsu's got any points. I don't think so. So if you could add some to Natsu, that'd be awesome. Because have fun with points. Oh, you have 30. Awesome. But you need more. Ugh, cat hair in my mouth. Pfft, that's Bella for you. She's covered me. Absolutely covered me in hair. Oh, right. So, we finished chapter 1. And these are the scenes that I got after we finished chapter 1. So... Alison was happy that Tyler accepted Eddie's peace offering. 76% accepted the ring, 14% refused the ring, and 10% threw the ring in the water. I can't remember getting the option to throw it in the water. Oh, do I need to move my camera because you can't see that? Or can you? I'm such a noob at this. Oh, forget that. No. Oh, there we go. Hey, moving. Right. That's better. What else? Alison was delighted to solve the princess riddle with her brother. 85% solved the door puzzle and 15% busted the door open. Ben! Hiya! How's Jack? Is he annoying you yet? He keeps messaging me. Tyler felt supported by Alison's trust at the store. 53% chose Tyler's memory, 47% chose Alison's. I've got Bella hair. Yeah, I agree, Gambin. Your native language is gobbledygook. Tyler was reassured of his bond to Alison when she sided with him at the station. 66% decided and 34% didn't. They sided with the policeman. Tyler earned Sam's respect. 52% called out Sam, 48% didn't call out Sam. Tessa opened up to the twins about Marianne. 52% learned the truth, 22% didn't get an answer, and 26% antagonised Tessa. I'm sorry, I've got a frog in my throat. I'm going to mute while I cough. There, that's better. Right. Eddie felt rejected by Alison when she didn't side with him at the station. I thought you were up to something, that's why I didn't side with him. Oh. Yes, Jack is a smart lizard. So 34% sided with Eddie. Yeah, so I thought I'd show you that. Because I got that option after I ended stream last time, and so I thought I'd better show you it all. So let's get back to this. It's awesome. Oh, it's gone proper fuzzy.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins.
The crafty goblins did everything together, until one day, when darkness overwhelmed the big wooden house in which they lived.
Jack is my son and he's also a lizard. Very sneaky.
Blamed for the darkness, Brother Goblin was forced to leave the forest, while his sister had to stay behind.
Years later, they were finally reunited, and together, they decided to confront the darkness in the big wooden house.
Though they sought the help of their friends in the forest, they found that no one wanted to delve into the long-gone past.
Well, you're more than welcome to lurk, Exin.
Trying to discover why darkness had submerged the big wooden house.
I really don't know what this chapter's about.
Tomorrow we should play Compass and North Star in the woods.
Be sure to wear your hat then.
You be sure to wear your hat.
All right, who wants ice cream?
Me!
Eat up. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling. And as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful
Exim,
gown,
where's Kelson?
but a wan woman,
She's asleep.
alone in a deep and ancient
Because I'm sure she won't want to miss this.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure. And her title.
I don't like that story. There were no goblins, and it was depressing.
We won't read it again.
I love you, Mom. Not me. Just kidding. Love you, Mom.
Mwah. I love you too. Sleep well and dream, my doves.
Ollie?
Ah, okay.
Ollie? What a waste. Allison! Ollie? Allison, help!
Got to turn my camera off. Rianne wants to walk past.
Sorry.
Oops.
Is it on?
Yeah, it's off.
Hello.
Pain in bum. Oh, keep
It's
pausing
phone
it.
Charger. Gary, just gonna get a drink.
She's not chicken, she just don't want to show.
I'm wearing Christmas pajamas.
She's wearing Christmas pajamas. She wants to charge her phone and get a drink.
I killed Mom. I killed her.
Oh, family secrets. Oh, it's going to get good.
The comfort. That dove creature. Wait for the kettle to boil. It's a nice looking house.
This story's amazing.
Oh, kettle. Hi, Snow. Snow wants you, Mum.
It's Rianne, R-E-A-N-N-E. Yeah, like that. Perfect. What are you doing, you mad cat? What are you doing, mad head? Eh? What are you doing, Snow? Freaking idiot cat. She's like dangling off at side of the couch and kicking it.
No, what are you doing?
She's been an idiot.
What are you doing? Come on. Come on. Upstairs.
Sorry.
I love you and leave you.
Bye.
Bye, Donnelly. Sorry about the squeaky door.
Bye.
It won't stay closed.
All the doors are bloody creaky in this house. Oh.
Hey. You doing all right?
I thought coming here would be closing a chapter of our lives, you know?
And instead, we've spun off a whole miserable prequel trilogy. Okay. No. We're not letting ourselves do this again. Come on. Up. Mind-numbing labor's a great way to forget your troubles.
Can't we just have coffee instead?
No. On your feet, soldier.
I need some oil on the hinges.
Let's take a break from packing and sort out the furniture. If we get enough done, I'll drive you into town and buy you a gallon of ice cream.
Mint chocolate chip, 2 gallons. Let's do this.
It's fine, Rianne.
Goblin face is keep, $sign is donate or sell, and trash can is, well, trash. By the way, I cleared out most of the stuff from the bathroom this morning, but I left you the toilet.
How very generous of you. Crummy table and wobbly chairs. We ate way too much expired food on this table.
Jack, leave me alone.
Oh God, what's that smell?
What's that smell?
Oh, memory. Where is it?
Ugh, what's that smell? Smells like delicious garbage. Ooh, yes, delicious indeed. Or could it be Stinky Pants Sam? Oh, Stinky Pants Sam!
Come on now. Sam got that smell getting a skunk out of our barn. Be nice.
A skunk? What did you do to her? Is she okay?
Sure is. She just went hunting for food and couldn't get back out. All she
Hey,
needed was
Ma.
big
How are
nudge to
you?
get her on her way.
Thanks for joining.
Sam Kansky. hero
Jack,
of some
seriously.
I remember being super impressed by him, and it made me want to be a wild animal superhero too.
I wish I could wake up at noon on a Saturday.
Allison, I asked you to clean up the coffee table 3 times already.
Oops. I forgot. All right. I'll clean it up.
Thanks. While you do that, I'll check out the furniture. I'm guessing you want to keep the coffee table?
Party, 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 party.
If there's anything you want, speak now.
I'm not really planning on bringing furniture to Denali. And if I need a base in Juneau,
Tell
you'll have
me
all the
why.
furniture I need.
I'll get it all stuck in
Very
your head
non-committal of you.
again.
All right. I'll keep it.
Ow! I just whacked my hand on my desk. I'm such a klutz.
I really like that armchair.
You can't find the lyrics. I literally posted a music video of it with the lyrics in the
second
music
thought,
channel on
never mind.
Exin's Discord.
Maybe it'll be salvageable with a deep clean?
Are you gonna keep doing that?
Yeah, it's funny.
Finally. I hate to say it, but couches get a one-way ticket
That's
to
quite
the
funny.
dump.
No protest here. I think I have permanent knee damage from a decade of bumping into the corner of those damn things.
Well, then that's it for the living room. You are relieved from your duties.
I keep whacking my hand on my thing, on my desk.
Ugh, gross stain is gross.
What happened?
Some unfortunate spillage that brought about the end of
You
indoor tea
probably
parties.
did.
I hid the stain with my toys, forgetting that they would eventually be picked up.
Brilliant move, Ronan.
Well, I seem to recall a time you stole an egg, put it on the couch, and sat on it because you wanted a pet chicken.
We don't talk about that.
Uh-huh.
Well, at least I didn't leave a stain.
Those noises of birds are amazing.
That's a nice vase.
I wonder if my horse figurine is still in there.
You're welcome to stick your hand in there to check.
Memory, where are you? There we go.
Lasagna! Lasagna!
Finish your salad first. Thank you, Tessa. You're a lifesaver.
Oh, don't worry about it. They're just leftovers from the restaurant.
What about Volcano? She needs to eat her lunch too.
Oh, you're quite right, love.
She can have my corn.
Here you go, little one. You must be hungry too.
Tessa really did keep us all fed.
She always tried to take care of everyone. Still does.
What to do with this? Maybe someone would be willing to refinish it. What's this doing down here? Is that gum? Ugh. I guess that was probably me.
Oh, so we got a new collectible. Oh, wrong button.
The big frog is an effervescent creature who tries to be kind, but is also a tireless gossip. The Ice King punished her once by telling her his deepest secret. If she ever tells anyone, she'll lose her voice forever.
That's not creepy.
Allison.
Goblin's way, yeah.
Hey, can you come here for a sec?
What's up?
Should I throw these pictures out?
I mean, most of them are pretty happy memories.
I guess.
You look cute here.
That's not me. I mean, it is, but
not really. I get it.
it's just weird seeing myself like that again. Damn. Didn't think a picture could throw me like this anymore.
Has therapy helped at all?
Oh, yeah, definitely. My therapist really heard me when I said I was a guy, and she helped me get ready for the reactions I'd get, you know? It's dealing with other people that's been way harder than figuring myself out. At the end of the day, being able to look in the mirror and see Tyler, that's made the biggest difference. Which is why I'm scheduling my top surgery as soon as we sell this house. No more putting a binder on every morning. God, that sounds fucking amazing.
Yeah, totally. And just so you know, I'll be there to help out when you do. Whatever you need.
Thanks.
All right. What's your verdict, Ronan?
You know what? I'll keep a few. To remind us how far we've come.
Oh man, I love this one.
Why do I look so pissed? I remember loving this.
Maybe because Marianne was sticking a camera in your face?
Oh, look, another memory. Where is it? There we are.
Come on, honey, smile, like Allison.
Hold up your fish.
It's not my fish anymore. Allison stole it.
Oh, sulky, sulky. Wonder who that reminds me of.
My sister, the fish thief.
You were just being bratty.
Was I, though?
Yes. All I did was help clean it when we were out on the porch. Eddie had to force you to share.
Another memory somewhere, but where is it?
Steady now. Take your time. He's not gonna jump up and do the cha-cha.
What about me? I want to clean the fish too. It's not even your fish. You didn't catch anything. Ugh. Only because you wouldn't stop talking and scared all the fish away.
Keep your eyes on what you're doing. Allison, when we're done with this half, you can take over and do the other one. That sound fair?
Yes.
You're right. I was kind of being a brat.
Starting the fire again?
Yeah, I'm gonna boil some water. You want something to drink?
Oh, tea or coffee? Choose
Would you rather
coffee.
have instant coffee or instant coffee?
Nah, sorry. I'm more of a tea person. Get it? Tea. As in,
How long have you been waiting to make that joke?
longer than I'm willing to admit.
I am so glad Eddie came through on the caffeine.
Shh, did you hear that?
The Ice King is sending us a warning.
For your punishment, said the Ice King, you shall be banished from the forest. And if you dare come back before the new moon, you shall feel my anger in your gut. Hear it in the wind. Whoosh!
Do you think the Ice King would really react that way? He may be intimidating, but he's always fair and never mean.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe he tells the goblins to help the people they hurt instead?
Great idea, sweetie. Why don't we think about it at dinner? I'll put everything away for safekeeping while you go wash your hands.
Can you put them in the binder so they don't get stained?
Of course, love.
I still think my dark and twisty version was better.
We put so many hours into that book.
Yeah. Our binder was full of extra drawings and...
Are you number one,
incomplete stories.
Kurt?
Think they're all still in the kitchen drawer?
We should go take a look.
I'm pretty sure Wes will be number one on points. He never spends them.
Hey, Allison. Let's look at Allison's first drafts. Right. Because I didn't contribute at all.
Come on. I know you did.
Oh my god, Ben, when did you get so many points?
You'd think putting them on the fridge for a couple of weeks would have been enough.
You know how we thought of ourselves as the goblins?
Hot shots number one.
Maybe Marianne was the princess in the stories?
Yeah. She called her bedroom the princess's sanctum. And she was all alone in the woods, in this house, until we showed up.
She was.
Oh, did you add too many notes?
Friends who helped her along the way.
What are you doing?
Research.
Oh, jeez.
So, if Marianne was the princess, then who were all the rest?
And here we go.
Oh, come on. Humor me.
It's fine, I don't mind. Tell him hi and to stop ringing. Because he's been ringing me all night. He's sat with you and watching me. And he's not freaking. All right then. Hi, Jack. What do I have to do with this? Oops, no, wrong button.
Pelican.
She was the most generous one.
Yeah, but there was always a catch.
You done?
The bear was the most helpful one. He was always around.
Stalking her?
What? No.
I mean, he was kinda always there. Lurking.
I miss what I've got to do.
Poor Moose. Really didn't do him justice.
Justice? Kind of ironic, huh?
Considering he was the lawful good one.
Too bad the law isn't really just.
You go here.
Oh, wait. No. Oh, excuse me. Pelican, moose, bear.
You stumped?
This one. All right, I think I'm done.
You sure?
How do you like them apples?
I mean, yeah, sure, maybe. What about these guys? I don't see them being real life people. Or this one.
Yep, totally Marianne.
Why a princess, though? Why not a queen?
She hated authority.
Yeah, she'd have been a terrible ruler.
The specific human attributes you have assigned to these forest animals are truly thought-provoking.
Indubitably.
My stomach's making all sorts of noises. What joke is that?
You better hurry, or the Mad Hunter will catch us! We need to hide. This way! What's going on? I don't know. Is he here? Is he really here? I don't know. I'm scared. Go away! Yeah! Go back to the forest!
Oh no. Oh.
I forgot about that. We'd been pretending he was there.
And then, suddenly he was.
That was the only time that happened, right? Allison? Wait. It felt way too real. It was...
Us. Pushing our imagination way too far.
Great. Sam Kansky, Grandmaster of Bad Timing. We're not done with this conversation.
Morning, Sam.
Ahoy, goblins! I ran into Chief Brown, who said you were starting to clean up on the house this morning, so, I kind of figured you might need some supplies.
Thank you. That was very thoughtful.
Oh, also got something for you, Tyler. Every man needs a good knife. There you are.
Thanks, Sam.
Good. Good, yeah. Oh, and before I forget, for the lady of the house. It was your mom's favorite recipe. Still make it darn near every week. Think of her every time.
Yeah, we're definitely in love with that.
Thanks. But we don't have a stove. Still no electricity.
Oh, yeah. Fuse box is busted. Just another thing I've been meaning to put back together around here.
Where is it? I can take care of it.
Oh, I don't doubt you can. But, I've been kicking this thing back to life for the last 20-some years. I'll give you a hand.
All right.
Boxes in the barn. Follow me.
We'll be right behind you.
Sinister music. Is something gonna happen?
Well, I guess old bears can learn new tricks.
Yep. Come on. Let's go get our electricity back on.
So, how's school?
I graduated already. Outdoor studies.
Oh, outdoor studies, huh? Well, it's a good thing I came along when I did. You know, I built this here barn for your mama.
You really helped her out, huh?
Now, you know, just a few chores here and there. I was glad to help. Your mother, she... No. I could never bring myself to leave her high and dry. Anyways, let me find that darn key.
Wait, Sam. You have more of our keys?
Yeah. The one for the barn's called a railroad key. See, it's got this special tip that you can...
Fascinating. I'll take that off your hands now.
Well,
Special tip.
Figured I might still need to do some maintenance, so,
Nope. We're good. Thank you.
fair warning. Door's a bit temperamental.
Haven't you been taking care of this place? You didn't oil the doors?
What? You think I just hang out here all day or something? Here, son, give me a try.
Good.
Okay, when you twist it as far as you can to the left, give it a nice little jerk.
Damn it.
No shit.
Well, at least the door is open now. All right, fuses go into plugs. Should be easy enough.
I wrapped up your electrical board. I gotta run.
Look at what?
But in case you want,
Be replaced.
you want to check it out, careful not to overload the circuits. You'll have to use 15 amp fuses for the garage. Amps total up to 120 amp for the whole house. P.S. Pretty proud of myself. For once, I've respected heat.
Yeah, sure.
What? Pretty proud of myself. For once, I've respected the right colour coding. I've got Bella hair stuck in my mouth. I'm sorry.
Football?
Each fuse should have the right colour cable.
Best damn fullback around. Well, till
Great.
I got hurt.
I am so gonna need help with this. Water heater, kitchen outlet lights, generator heater, garage. Shut up, you two.
Problem must be the latch.
No shit. It's covered in rust.
Right, so I've got
Mine can't fix.
a 30 amp,
It's
a 20 amp, and a 15 amp. So you'll have to use 15 amp fuses for the garage.
Margarita? Really?
Hey,
Right,
Sam likes to feel fancy.
is the bottom one all the garage? generator heater. So I suppose that's...
Here, hold this. I want to get a look at the spindle.
Shouldn't we get this cleaned up before we put it back together?
I just want to check something. Hey, you two got any, air insurance?
What for? You and your gun are always around.
Oh, not always. You can't fend off a bear.
Right, so and it's got to add to 120 for the whole house. So that's 30. Or do you not include all the amps? Oh, bollocks. I'm useless at stuff like this. This is why I get an electrician out.
There's mold everywhere.
Well, don't stick your nose in there. Shh. Like it's a goddamn bouquet. Mildew's always a problem with these doors. They're on the north side, so no sunlight.
Sounds like the builder really screwed that up, huh?
Hey now, watch yourself.
We just need to clean it with turpentine, right? And borax?
Mm-hmm. Probably ought to blow dry it too. I usually air out the barn much as I can. With oil in the spring.
Linseed?
Hell no. That stuff's a hatchery for mold. Teak is what you want.
No, it doesn't have checker trade included. I wish it did. Help me, people! Help me! Dryer, water heater, kitchen, outlet, lights. Well, the lights won't need a lot.
Little silver bit. It needs to be forced back onto the brass bit.
That's probably what was jamming it in the first place.
Probably so. You got a good head for this stuff.
Yeah, well, you're not the only person who used to fix stuff.
Now
around
put
here.
30 into dryer and water heater.
Keep this place standing.
I'm thinking kitchen might need 20. Lights will only use a 15. Outlet might only use a 15.
Don't budge.
Is there any 3-in-1 oil in the barn?
Nope. You'll have to pick some up at the Vecchi's. Anyways, see how loose the bolt is? Strike needs to be replaced.
Does that mean you can't fix the door?
Yeah. Not today.
So much for an easy fix.
Oh no, look, it matches the wires. So that's got to be a 20.
Let's try this one.
Ah. So... another 20. And another 20 there, because the yellow.
Seems good.
Oh my god, I got it right.
You damn fool.
Everything okay?
You two look like you got this all in hand, so, bye.
What was that about?
Predarep. What's that?
Wolf pee.
Ew, what?
Do not spill it on your shoes.
I sense a story.
Well, if by story you mean using it
I
at...
wonder why Sam got so upset.
Oops.
He probably forgot he was all out of bourbon.
Well, something about it really got to him.
I don't think any of us are exactly happy to see that gun rack. Remind me to take it down later.
I want to hear the story about... I'm not going to hear it now.
Huh, look at this. I think this is where she made all her toys. She was so crafty.
And she could draw and write and take pictures.
She could have been an artist instead of just locking herself up out here. Toilet paper tubes, rope, cardboard.
Maybe a car? Ooh, or a tank. Hey there, little buddy.
If we end up living together, you should know my house has a no spiders rule.
Well, in my house, we don't kill them.
Ugh. You can take them outside then.
I've already watched it, Ben, but bye.
Oh man, I'm gonna put together the sweetest toolbox ever.
What are we gonna do with this wreck?
Take it apart, sell the scrap.
Be my guest, but it sure looks like a pile of junk to me.
Where you see junk, I see dollars.
Found
Allison,
Marianne's
do you know who
stash.
this is?
Does canned food really expire? I mean, it's airtight, right?
Not gonna be the one to test that out.
Ew.
Those have definitely gone bad.
As far as I'm concerned, they always were.
Blueberry, salmonberry. Huh. Birch and fireweed?
Bet it tastes like restricted freedom and 9 p.m. lights out.
You googled it and apparently it's used to keep bugs away, and bye, Ben.
Hey, check this out.
What did you find?
Do you know who that is?
Yeah. That's Carol, Eddie's mom. I've seen other pictures of her, but never this one.
Man, look at Brown. And Marianne. She looks really happy.
Can I?
Careful, the glass is broken.
Are you okay? It stings. Let's go see Mom. But she'll get mad. We weren't even supposed to be here.
I feel something strong. It's making my teeth tingle. Over here.
Where?
Allison, come here.
I am here. Doof. Where is it? Oh, there.
Come on, it's gonna get infected. I don't want to. She said not to disturb her and Eddie. Where are you going?
Things were different when she was around. We were family, Eddie. How could you do this to me?
Shh. Look. I had to make that call.
What were they talking about? I can't figure out what's going on.
I don't know, but I remember that whatever Eddie had to do, whatever that call was about, it was tearing him up.
Tearing him up? He was being a total cop, and Marianne got pissed and threw him out. Here, I'm gonna show you what I remember. There's more. I can feel it.
I had to make that call. I was just following the law.
Oh, yeah? And this little visit right here? What would the law say about this, huh?
Look, I didn't have to come out here, but I did.
You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out of here!
If it's tell me why stuff,
Marianne.
I will be falling out with you.
Said get out! Out!
What? She didn't throw the picture at him.
You sure about that? He was being a complete dick.
How can you be sure? We were eavesdropping.
Nope, that will be
barely
later.
see a thing.
What do you think happened then?
Okay, let's look. Oh, okay. Thanks, Kurt. Oh my god. Oh, that's awesome. You should send him it. I like wieners. They're very good. Oh, you did send it.
Look. I had to make that call. I was following procedure. What I'm legally required to do.
Then why are you here? I'm pretty sure this isn't procedure.
I wanted you to hear it from me.
Please leave.
Marianne. I'm sorry.
Please just go.
My coffee's cold.
How do we keep remembering the same thing so differently?
It was a long time ago, and, well, memory's a tricky thing.
Wait, when did that happen?
I'm not sure. I think it was the exact same day she attacked you.
That's what I thought.
But Uncle Eddie said he hadn't seen Marianne for weeks.
Yeah, that was bullshit. And what was all that about following the law? What was he doing here exactly?
He must have had his reasons for not telling us.
Look, I know he took care of you, but that doesn't make him incapable of lying.
I can't see him being that cold with Marianne, even if he was being a cop.
I mean, I can, but who knows? I guess memory's a tricky thing, huh?
Hmm.
You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out of here. You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out.
Oh, who do I pick? Allison or Tyler's?
Get out of here.
I think I'm gonna go with Tyler's because if it was the day that he attacked, no, if it was the day that she attacked him, then she will already be angry. So bleh.
You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out of here. Get off my property right now.
So, we agree. Brown came out here and bullied Mary Ann the same day she attacked us. And then lied about it. Now what?
We go and get a straight answer from him.
Right now?
Yes. I'll go get my car keys.
But what will these mountains of trash do without us?
Fuck the trash.
Oh, Rianne. Don't give up. I mean, don't give up your day job, I was going to say, but you don't have a day job, except annoying me.
Man.
But I
Can't
would like you
believe
to
Brown
give up
lied.
doing that.
I mean, I may not be the guy's biggest fan, but he's always talking about the truth and the law and shit.
Do you have to be so happy about it?
What?
I know you've been waiting for something like this. Something that proves Eddie's an asshole. But gloating about it is really not cool. It's Tina. I gotta take this. Yeah, just a sec. I'm parking the car.
Oh.
Guess I'll just go stretch my legs then.
No, just give me a sec.
Fjord. Obviously can't use brands.
Okay, Tina, what's going on?
Hi, hon. I've got someone who is super interested in seeing the house.
Oh, that's amazing. When?
They're just in the area for a couple of days, so they'd like to come by day after tomorrow.
Oh, I'm not sure it'll be ready.
Hon, this guy is very motivated, but I know he's looking at other properties. And it's not like you've had people breaking down the door.
I appreciate that, but we've kind of got a lot going on over here.
Did I mention it would be an all-cash offer?
It's not the right time.
A cash offer, Allison.
I'm sorry, but it'll be a total mess. I don't want to waste anyone's time.
Okay, well, you tell me when you're ready.
Huh.
Passive aggressive
I think I
much.
just made Tina's shit list.
Oh shit. My God, man. Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. Oh. I am never ever going to get that song out my head. Never. It's been stuck in my head for the last two or 3 days. Where'd Tyler go? I've been annoying Ben and Rianne with it. They're like, shut up already.
Dee and I did that trail a couple years ago. We drank ice-cold beers when we reached the summit.
Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum.
The artist really nailed this one. Dorian Key. Kinda rings a bell.
Pretty.
Looks like you found a nice spot.
We've been here before, right? I feel like I've been here before. So, Tina?
Tina West, our realtor.
Oh, that Tina. What'd she need?
She had someone who wanted to see the house, but he could only come by day after tomorrow.
Oh my God.
And you told her no?
Yeah. We need more time than that.
No, I'm not
to get
checking
things
it.
cleaned up and, you know.
Thanks.
I will in a
What
bit.
if it's the only call we get?
And I guess we just grow old and lose
Hey,
our minds in that fucking
Gelson.
house.
You haven't really missed
Sounds
much,
like
so
fun.
don't worry.
So, before Tina called, we were talking.
Wow, 10 watching and 9
I'm not
likes.
happy your
You're
foster
all
father
awesome.
Fucked up.
Oh yeah? Because you sure sounded like
He
it.
hid information about Marianne.
I know! You just don't have to rub it in.
I get it. You're always gonna side with him over me.
Come on, that's not fair.
Then why do you keep doing it?
This town, these people, they're just memories to you. But it's my home, Tyler. My friends, my family.
Well, it says 9 for
And
me.
as much as I want answers, I'd rather not lay waste to my entire life to get them.
I didn't come here to ruin your life, Allison. I just want some answers.
I know. That's why we're doing all this, right?
YouTube lies to me all the time. It tells me chat's messed up, but it ain't.
Are you planning to sulk all day?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Jesus. I feel like we're 8 again. It's pretty crazy Tina found someone willing to pay cash for a house out here, huh?
Yeah. Who has that kind of money and wants to buy a house in Delos Crossing?
Now we'll never know.
We'll get another buyer.
Hopefully. You feeling that, Ty?
Yeah.
Found you! North Star! Okay, now you're the star and I'm the compass. Okay, and don't cheat. I know you were sending me fake hints last time. I did not. Yes, you did. Okay, I won't do it again.
You were always accusing me of cheating.
Because you totally did.
It was a cool game. Guessing where you were just by feeling what you felt.
Okay, Wes. I'm glad you enjoyed your food.
No one else could play it with us.
That was the beauty of it.
Jacket potatoes
For real?
with cheese
You
and
never
butter.
wanted any other friends?
No, not really. I mean, we had each other. That was enough for me.
Kelson.
So, not too disappointed I turned down our chance to be billionaires?
Nah, all that money would have made me soft. And I've spent way too many years polishing my edgy side. You were right to call me out earlier. I was being a jerk about Eddie.
I'm all for enjoying the wins as they come. But maybe not at the expense of my father figure?
I'll try my best.
Look at that. Coastal fog's taken over the summit.
It's a perfect day for a spooky hike in the woods. Maybe it'd be a good way to chill out.
Can't believe the old cannery's still in business.
Plenty more fish in the sea. For now.
Oh god, that made me jump. Oh my god. Oh, jeez, that made me jump. I'm into this game. It made me
So
jump.
I have to warn you. I'm not sure we're getting any answers out of Eddie.
You won't have a choice. We're not 10 years old anymore.
He'll probably say he's too busy to talk. That's how he tends to avoid conflict.
We're not looking for conflict. Just
I've turned the volume down, right down on all my
Lately, that's
redeemables,
been
but
pretty much the same thing.
I haven't been trying to pick fights.
and I've fixed the volume on the Be Right Back screen as well,
That's all.
because
I know.
I realised
I
that
need
that
some
was
of it
set
too.
really high.
Hey, look what I found. Aha! I knew it was still here.
I knew we'd been here before. We claimed it as part of the Ronin kingdom.
And it still is. All it needs is a little update.
What are you doing?
What I wanted to do back then, but I didn't have the guts. There, looking better already.
You're right. Way better.
This is beautiful. What is that, velvet?
This is beautiful. What is that, velvet? Your favourite one, Exin.
So, what's the plan?
My favourite has to be your queen to be. I love that one.
We go inside and calmly ask Eddie why he was there that day.
All right.
Let's try to let him get his side of the story out, okay?
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I understand, Mr. Barrow. I'll be sure to let him know. Yes, I have it all written down. Have a good day, Mr. Barrow. Morning, Missy.
How'd you get stuck working reception?
Rose called in sick this morning. I'm covering for her while I try to get my paperwork.
Yes, Rianne, you have a taste of your own
Just checking in with
medicine.
Uncle Eddie.
I'm guessing from the identical features that this is Tyler?
Tyler, Denise, Tyler.
Wilson, could you tell Officer Vincenzi that I'll be... Oh, good morning, Allison.
Hi, Uncle.
I'm gonna take Dr. Torres' statement. No need for Vincenzi to come back to the station.
He doesn't seem like he's in the best of moods.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but he's been a little off all day. Good luck.
Great. He has an excuse to brush us off.
I'm sure he'll make time if we say it's important.
Hey.
He speaks. How's Delos treating you so far?
It's been good to see Allison.
She's been talking nonstop about you lately. I know she's happy to have you here. Hey, been meaning to say, Allison showed us that article you wrote for the Juneau Daily last year. You were spot on. The state needs to be giving way more money to youth centers. Fireweed was lucky to have you.
Thanks. I spent a lot of time fighting for more outdoor activities. Made some enemies in the administration.
Pearls
over
are
that
back in
one. But the first time those
subsistence.
kids summited Mount Roberts, man, they were so proud. It felt great.
I know exactly what you mean. I, volunteer sometimes with the JCE. You know, give lectures about police work, lead group talks when I can.
JCE?
You know, Juneau Coalition for Equality.
Oh. Oh. Wait, really? That's awesome.
Yeah, and I don't mean to preach, but the kids in those groups, be it Fireweed or the JCE, they need people who really understand.
I thought it was the blokes
People who
that
know
give
where
the
they're coming
women
from,
pearl
and they'll
necklaces.
fight for what they need. Anyways, sorry for the rant.
Oh, hello, kids.
Hello, middle-aged adult.
Everything all right? Your uncle said you two were gonna be knee-deep in trash for a few days.
A few days?
Oh,
It feels like
213. This
yeah.
is Copy.
Working over at the high school librarian. It's not great, but she gets to see the kids every day, so.
I bet Brendan's thrilled.
Oh, yeah. Happy as any teenager who's got to spend extra time with his mom.
Well, I'll let you work.
No worries. You're not a bother.
Dr. Torres, you said your daughter was with you during the incident?
Yes, she was.
I'll need her information too then. Can you give me her name and date of birth?
Okay. Isabella Henderson, July 16th, 2009.
Henderson. Different last name?
Yes, her father's. My ex-husband.
Does she live with you most of the time?
No, her father has primary custody. Because of my hours. She stays with me on the weekends.
Tyler Ronan. Good to see you again. You've gotten tall.
That usually happens between ages 11 and 21.
Ha! Yeah, well, welcome home.
Thanks. It's been a while.
So, what
Yes,
brings
that
you
did
two around?
escalate rather quickly. Still funny though.
We're here to see Chief Brown.
Oh boy, what do you do now?
Suspects wanted for a felony.
Oh, well, don't forget to read him his Miranda rights. So is there anything I can help you with?
You might actually. Is there any way we could see the file for our mother's case?
Well, you're legally allowed to look at anything that concerns you, so you could always file a request for access.
So, we can see it?
Of course. I can start the paperwork if you want.
It's okay. We'll figure it out with Brown. Thanks.
All right.
So, apparently they keep all the case files right here.
Jesus, you scared me.
Sorry. Anyway, if Brown's not gonna be straight up with us, we should just read it for ourselves.
Yeah. All right.
Says here you work at Cottonwood Hospital?
That's right.
Sure is a commute.
It certainly is.
What's your usual working hours?
I'm a surgical resident at one of the only hospitals in Southeast Alaska. I'm basically always on call.
Yeah, of course. Listen, we really appreciate you coming in after a 24-hour shift. Did you need something, Allison?
Yeah. Tyler, can you come here?
Morning,
Awkward.
Chief Brown.
Good morning, Tyler.
Hey, could we talk to you in private? It's a little urgent.
Can you excuse me for a second, Dr. Torres? What's going on, you two?
We'd like to see our mother's case file. We talked to Greg's.
We were hoping to file a request for access. Today.
Excuse me. Come on. You can fill out the paperwork, but the file won't be ready for a few days.
How long is it gonna take exactly?
That depends. 3 days? A week?
A week? Aren't all the files just upstairs?
Yeah, but the approval process takes time.
So you can alter it.
I don't know what you're looking for in that file. I was the officer in charge of the case, and there's nothing you two don't already know. Look, guys, I've got a victim waiting to finish her statement. We can file the access paperwork later tonight, all right?
He's a dirty cop, he's hiding something.
Oh, I hate when he's stubborn like that. So what now?
Of course, Miss Torres. Where were we?
Well, he's obviously not going to give us the truth. So I say we go get it ourselves. Where do you think they'd stash her file?
I don't know. The archive room? Maybe Eddie's office? Wait, you're not seriously thinking of breaking and entering a police archive?
Go big or go home.
Could you go through the full details of your morning with me, Dr. Torres?
Of course. I woke up. Isabella's father is coming over to pick her up at 6:30.
Hey, what are you two up to over there? Everything all right?
Dang.
Yeah, everything's fine. We're just, I was just telling Tyler where the upstairs bathroom is. Tyler, help me out here.
Oh, yeah. Toilet emergency. Lake water. You know, Mother Nature's juice cleanse.
And there's a bathroom just past the break room. Behind you. First door on your right.
Forget it, Tyler. There's no way we're getting upstairs out in the open like this. It's too suspicious. There must be another way up.
Should we just look around?
Yeah, okay. act normal. There's no access to the first floor this way. We need to find another way up.
Could you go through the full details of your morning with me, Dr. Torres?
Of course. I woke up at 5. Isabella's mom was coming over to pick her up at 6. So I woke her up at 6. I made breakfast. I had breakfast the night before. Isabella asked to come with me, so I helped her into the coat and boots.
What's up?
Before we went out, we stepped outside. It was still quite dark, but she spotted it anyway.
See you around then.
Yeah, back to the grind. We'll talk later, okay? You heading out?
Actually, no, I'm staying here.
A little kid.
That's what she said. A little kid wearing stripes.
What about you? Are you sure you didn't see it?
No. I'm sorry.
There's no access to the first floor this way. We need to find another way up.
So we must have to go outside.
Alright. Let's see. There. Fire exit.
It opens up to a staircase on the side of the building, but it'll definitely be locked from the inside. If one of us were to create a diversion, the other could slip upstairs and open the door. And since you're the troublemaker, I nominate you as the one to make a scene.
Wait, really?
Got a better idea?
Aren't cops, like, trained to notice suspicious behavior? I'm not exactly an amazing actor.
Figure out something simple and commit. I have faith in you.
What about those missing people posters? I could pretend I've seen someone.
Yeah, sure. Might work.
Huh. Officer, I think I saw her. I saw that girl.
Which one?
Stella Reyes. I'm positive I saw her when we stopped to get coffee on the way in from Juneau. At Tommy's, right off the Marine Highway.
No. Yeah, I don't think that was her kid. Stella Reyes' body was found about 50 miles south of Anchorage a couple weeks ago.
Oh, man. Poor girl.
Yeah, I forgot to take that poster down. I'm sorry.
Dang, it wasn't that option.
That pile of paperwork?
What about it?
I could tip it over.
Kinda messy, but I mean, sure.
Jesus, Tyler, what happened?
Sorry, I'm wasn't looking where I was going.
Just leave that there.
All right, I'm in position.
What now?
Turn right when you exit the station and follow the side of the building. The staircase will be right there.
Crisp winter air.
Okay, I'm by the door. Come on. Quick, get in. Oh God, what did I just do?
You took control of your destiny. Own it. The police chief of Delos Crossing hosts charity events?
Huh? Oh, yeah, the community social. He volunteered to help. And since he pretty much knows everyone, and drops on who, he's in charge of the seating chart. If Eddie catches us in here...
There's no turning back now.
Ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why.
Let's put the Vecchies next to...
Can you not?
I want it that way. God damn it.
Personnel files, department budgets, but 0 case files.
Brown really wants everyone to know what a fine, upstanding citizen he is, doesn't he?
He's a genuinely good person. And saying that here makes me feel even worse.
Looks like this is where Brown keeps all his personal mail. You applied to a summer drama program back in 2009?
I did, but they rejected me. Michael and I were supposed to go together. He went, but I was stuck here for the summer with no one but Justin Beaver for company. Why?
Well, this letter says you got in.
What the hell? So he just turned it down?
I'm sorry, Allison.
Shouldn't be surprised he's lied to me in the past.
That's a bit dodgy, innit?
Why is Brown on a first-name basis with the director of Fireweed? Oh.
What'd you find?
It's an invoice. Eddie Brown, you'll find enclosed the final invoice for resident Tyler Ronan. The Fireweed administration would like to thank you for all of the support you've given us over the years.
I knew Eddie pulled some strings to send you there, but that's a lot of money.
More backdoors and secret moves.
Maybe he didn't want to make you uncomfortable.
Well, now I feel like I'm in his debt.
Summit's dodgy, yeah.
Looks like he's working with the Office of Child Services on the case.
None of our business.
You finding anything? How old is Brown?
38.
Oh, wow. Graduated really young.
Youngest officer to ever join the DCPD.
She's your
Oh my god. scene that made me jump out my skin. I'm so focused on this game. I'm jumping because all the donations that I used to get, it was like, oh my god.
Huh. The Dallas Police Force is getting a new officer.
And all them notifications, they just make you jump. No matter how much you turn the volume down, they just so make you jump.
Not a short one. Why is he even in the running?
Eddie has a really hard time hiring people out here. I don't think he has a choice.
There's always a choice.
Date 26th of April 2012. Rianne, same date of birth as you. Well, same date as your birthday.
Are you sure you checked all the emails?
I know you're not 9, but I was just saying same.
Huh. Hey, you. Though we are destined to burn, we emerge as stardust.
Is that? Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Burn it. Burn it with fire.
I decided instead of fast food, I made scrambled eggs with bacon and cheddar cheese with some Russian rye bread toast. That sounds amazing, Ma. I had scrambled egg yesterday for my lunch. Or it dinner. At one of them, but I had scrambled egg yesterday. And I had jacket potatoes with cheese today. Rianne, no, you're not having any more food.
Whoa. Brown looked at our file this morning.
Wait, what? What does that mean?
I don't know. But there's a reference number. R68653.
He thinks I'm going to have to be writing this down. R68653.
Huh. Tom invited Eddie over for dinner?
Tessa and I would love to have you over for dinner on Thursday night. And I know you cannot say no to her roasted salmon. I didn't catch it myself, but it's this morning's catch. Please remember your presence is required Wednesday, November 11th at 1 o'clock. I need us all there, so to speak. Now, if you can't attend, and I'll reschedule. As I said this morning, we'll be talking about implicit bias. This is not punishment and has nothing to do with the dismissal of Randy Spears. We all can benefit from this discussion, no matter who we are. I've attached some reading material we'll be discussing, and I'm available if there are any questions. This Eddie's seeming more and more dodgy by the minute. It's a bit like nacho cheese either. You hit reply all, Sherlock. Man, who pissed in her cereal this morning? People, we are all adults here. Whoever keeps leaving dirty dishes in the sink better learn to clean up after themselves, or I will personally stuff said culprit into the washer so they can see how it works. Ah, wonder who else is like that, Rianne?
One of his emails mentioned the archives. That's gotta be where our file is. Aw, look at you. Allison Ronan. Perfect daughter.
Can we stay focused, please?
I'm also tired, woke up late, trying to figure out what to do with my life today. I don't have a clue what you are talking about. Never mind, Rianne. Go back to not ever doing the dishes and leaving them to me. Yes. Right, so where's this archive? Oh, you're not so sweet and innocent, you. Miss Rianne.
I guess we should look up that reference in the archives.
Yeah, because you do a bad job, but don't mean you'd say you still can't volunteer and do them anyway.
Please tell me you know what the code is.
To the highly confidential police archive?
Then, how am I supposed to open the door?
I spent hours playing next to this room. I'd see people go inside all the time.
Well, it's the 4 digits that's...
Little tune. Dum-da-dee-doo.
Seriously?
Go on, try.
Right. So we know that's the do.
I don't think that's the right order.
How did that tune go again?
Dum-da-dee-doo.
I'm sorry.
Dum-da-dee-doo.
Dum-da-dee. Oh, shut up.
You never told me you had perfect pitch.
Shut up.
Okay, so da is 0. Let me write this down. Da is 0. And 6 was done, wasn't it? Do is 1.
That reference number is a good place to start. Let's hit the archives.
D is 4. So it's dum da dee do. So it's 6401.
How did that tune go again?
Dum-da-dee-doo.
6041. 6 0 4 1.
Yes.
Very good.
Looks like they're finally going digital.
Oh, that's right. I remember Eddie complaining about this. They're gonna have to resort everything.
Great.
They've digitized their closed files, but only the ones before 1990.
Meaning?
Meaning our file is still somewhere in those boxes.
Perfect. A room of scattered case files and a half-done sorting system.
Yep. This is gonna be so fun for you. I'm gonna go keep a lookout.
What? Why do I have to be the one stuck with box duty?
Because if anyone sees me, I'll have a better excuse for being there. Reach out if you need anything. R68653. Look it up.
Look it up, she says. Okay. Here we go. Looks like a step-by-step record of the investigation.
Well?
So far, I'm not seeing anything we didn't know already. It does reference some other files and audio recordings, though.
You might be able to look those up on the computer. Even if our file hasn't been digitized yet, they may already have it in the appendix.
Alright, I'm in. You can search by keywords. What should I look for?
I don't know. Mary Ann Ronan? March 1st, 2005?
Oh, for feck's sake. I'm so into this game and it's just like, oh my god. So jumper. Right, so there's some more numbers to write down. So we need R62 766. Right.
References.
And R61889.
R61 889. There.
Okay, Wes, have fun. That's fine, Wes. Marianne Ronan, Caucasian, female, 5'6". On a dock at Lakeside, victim threatened her child with a gun. Child stabbed her with a pair of scissors. Victim subsequently fell into the lake. Shotgun, registered owner Samuel Kangske.
I found a summary of everything. Wow, this is a real detective novel. Brown's quite the wordsmith.
He's not a writer, Tyler.
March 1st, 2005, at around 10 o'clock, the victim, Marianne Ronan, a 41-year-old white female, exited her home and entered her garage to start loading a Rassler 312 9mm shotgun. Shortly after, her child, minor's name redacted, Ronan, 11 years old, entered the garage to display a new haircut given by her sister. Minor's name redacted, Ronan. According to witness, Ronan's statement, when she saw the child's haircut, Marianne became enraged and threatened Tyler with shotgun. Ronan fled the garage towards the lake, calling for help. Marianne followed, still armed, out onto the dock on the southern side of the property. Hearing the noise, witness also came out of the house towards the dock, where she observed Ronan under threat from Marianne defend themselves by stabbing mother with a pair of scissors. At the time, both witnesses state M.A. Ronan lost consciousness and fell into the lake. At 22:29, Delos Crossing Police Department Officer Christian Holt received a phone call from Ronan detailing the incident. Patrol Officer J. Chan was dispatched to the scene. Upon arrival, they set up a containment of the scene, began a crime scene log, and started tending to both juveniles. See their statements for further description and notification of detectives. On 1st of March 2005, Officer Christian Holt notified his partner, Officer Eddie Brown, by telephone of the incident before being dispatched to the scene investigation. Holt and Brown arrived at the scene at 22:58 hours. They noted the crime scene was located entirely outdoors. Cannery Road is a secluded road, mostly comprised of a few residential cottages. Detectives observed a loaded Rassler shotgun on the dock. No rounds had been discharged. They directed forensic personnel to recover items. Detectives were directed to witnesses and stated that she heard screaming while she was upstairs in her bedroom. She ran down the stairs and looked over the kitchen window and saw her sibling and their mother, Marianne, on the docks. Marianne was threatening her child with a gun. Tried to run away, but Mary threatened that she was going to shoot. According to both witnesses, she stated, "I'm going to kill you." Then Marianne Ronan stabbed Marianne Ronan with a pair of scissors, trying to escape. Marianne Ronan then fell into the water unconscious. Evidence Rassler retained for further detail. I'm obsessed over this game, Kelson. It's really, really interesting. Right, so what was that one? 618. So we need 62. it's already this one out.
There might be other references on the computer.
They're in though, I've just looked. Ah.
Here. Bingo.
Oh 05 01 com EBR.
Okay, I need to check out 0501 COMEBR.
This music is so creepy as well. Very fitting.
Okay, here it is. What the hell? Brown reported Marianne to Child Services.
What do you mean?
I'm looking at a fax receipt with Brown's name on it. Sent to the Office of Child Services with the subject, Ronan family.
What? There has to be more to this. Just keep looking. Shit. Eddie's coming up the stairs. What do I do? What do I do?
Stall him.
No shit, Sherlock.
Tell him you need to talk in his office.
Delos Crossing Police Department.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
It's my mom. She fell in the water and she's not coming up.
Okay, where are you now?
Home. We're home.
Are you alone? Where's your dad?
It's just me and my sister.
All right, honey, can you give me your address?
12 Cannery Road. Please, hurry.
Just stay right where you are, okay? We're sending someone out to help you.
Don't hang up.
Got something. This is Officer Eddie Brown.
Hello, Officer Brown. This is Simone Prue from the Office of Child Services.
Hello, Mrs. Prue.
I'm calling about the Ronan family. I just wanted to let you know that we will be moving forward with the case.
I see.
Is there anyone additional we should interview while we're in the area?
Yeah, Samuel Kansky is a close friend of the family.
Uh-huh. K-A-N-S...
K-Y.
Great. Your caseworker, Sandy Black, will be arriving on March 5th. She'll drop by the station first thing in the morning.
Mrs. Prue, how worried should we be?
I really can't say until I have a full picture of the situation.
Of course. Well, have a good afternoon, Mrs. Prue.
You too, sir.
I just listened to Brown chatting with OCS. He really did it. He reported her.
What if he was just a go-between? He might not have had a choice. We need to keep digging.
God, what else could be going on?
Reference is 2014-203-411.
Alright, bye, Rianne. This you, Rianne. Yep. Thanks for that.
No, that's not it. Here we go. Nothing helpful.
Mrs. Kangsty's statement she was woken around 2300 hours by sounds she first took for a bear. She armed herself with a Smith & Wesson 500 found at the property and registered to Mrs. Kangsky. She went outside and discharged one round in the air to threaten the animal. She then noticed human footprints in the snow leading from the street to her backyard. She moved back into the house, locked the door and immediately dialed 911. I invited Mrs. Cansty to remain in my squad car while I searched the premises. I approached the backyard from the southwest side of the house and moved toward the shed 20 feet from the house. At that time I heard sound of glass breaking and drew my service pistol. The shed door was open and the light was on, but I confirmed there was no one inside. I rounded the side of the shed and found Samuel Kangsty seated in a folded lawn chair. There were multiple beer bottles at his feet, and Mr. Kangsky was behaving in a manner that suggested intoxication. I always knew Crazy D would get me in the end. He began laughing and reached for something under his chair. Suspecting Mr. Kangsty may have a concealed weapon, I requested Mr. Kangsty refrain from further motion. Kangsty then stated, "Shit, D, I just wanted to drink a beer with you." I had Mr. Kangsty stand and confirmed a cardboard carrier containing one bottle of unopened beer was under the chair. I instructed Mr. Kangsty to return home, but he said he was already home. Kangsty was referring to the home of Laura Kangsty as his own, though he is no longer a legal resident of 1010 Lincoln Avenue. I reminded Kangsty that his home was on the lake, and he eventually agreed to an escort. On learning that it was her former husband, Mrs. Kangsky declined to press charges. She also stated that it was the anniversary of the finalisation of their divorce. I performed a sweep of Mrs. Kangsty's house and premises to confirm that there were no other suspicious persons leaving her there. I drove Mr. Kangsky back to his boat at 710 Lucky Lane. Before we arrived, Mr. Kangsky became unconscious and remained in the back of my service vehicle until Police Chief Edward Brown arrived to help me carry him inside his boat. Ew. What's that Xing on that redeemable? Yeah, you'd have thought so, wouldn't you?
There might be other references on the computer.
Need that one. What other references can I look at? Recording.
I need to check out 05 R68 MISC. There.
I know, it's detective work.
Why is that here?
Description of symptoms: pressure in the head, headache, loss of consciousness, dazed eye. Tessavecchi hereby release St Meadow Clinic from liability following the patient as per terms of this release agreement. I have read and understood the hospital terms of this one. What other things?
There might be other references on the computer.
There was something about complaints, right? Look for that.
Here. Bingo.
So 2005 201546. Right.
Reference is 2005 201 546. Okay, here it is. Wait, what the hell? Tessa accused her of child neglect.
Oh. Theft type, shoplifting, associated, persons report. On 31st of the 1st, 2005 at approx 10:45 hours, Marianne Ronan entered Benny Becky, owned by Thomas and Tessa Becky. Mrs. Vecchi stated that she observed Ronan browse the aisles for approximately 10 minutes while chatting distractedly with her. Mrs. Vecchi stated that she was behind the cash register and did not have a direct eye contact on Ronan at all times. Becky stated that after those 10 minutes, Ronan asked Becky if she had any organic mosquito incense in stock. Becky informed Ronan that she did not, but stated she believed this demand was odd due to the winter season. Ronan then left without purchasing anything else. Becky stated that after approx 5 minutes she walked back through the aisle where Ronan had been and discovered a missing box of detergent. Becky states that she had very recently restocked the shelves and no one else had been in the store that morning. Becky stated that she has suspected Ronan of shoplifting before in the past, notably while in the company and possibly with the aid of Ronan's 2 children. Becky stated that she also had reason to suspect Ronan to be guilty of child neglect. They don't eat and are exposed to all kinds of inappropriate influences. Becky believed it is possible some form of abuse may be occurring in the home. Well, Oh, Kelson, you're getting some snacks for the movie. It is like a movie. It really is. French bread toasted, fresh garlic grated on top with butter, and then some melted cheese baked on. Spaghetti? Mmm.
Need to get moving.
Shit. I'm sorry, Tyler. I couldn't stop him. He's coming your way.
Get out.
Uncle, we didn't mean to.
I'm not gonna repeat myself.
You're a goddamn hypocrite.
I said move it.
Hey! Get off me!
Rather spend the night here? Come on!
I said don't fucking touch me!
Go on. And consider yourselves lucky you're family.
You're right. Family. And for Allison's sake, we should talk.
About what?
We saw our file. We know about social services. Why? Why did you turn your back on her? Why did Tessa?
Okay. Yeah, you're right. We need to talk.
And I need the toilet. So I think this is a perfect time to pause and have a couple-minute break, because I shouldn't have drunk that coffee well.
Winter before you.
Ooh, 9 messages on Discord? What the hell? Jesus Christ. So, I will be right back, people. Enjoy some Be Right Back music. Okay, I am back. Whew. All right. Oops. Headphones. Can't hear the talking. It's tangled up. Shit. Dropping everything.
Mother's death was hard.
What are you doing, Sansa?
Delos Crossing was snowed in for months. Most roads were closed and plane supplies were scarce.
Whew.
Everyone was struggling.
Especially Marianne.
Yeah. She was always just scraping by. And that winter left nothing to scrape up. Even if locals had found time to help her. I don't know, I'm not sure your mother would have accepted.
You're saying Tessa reported our mother because she was having supply issues?
Tessa came to me because she was honestly concerned.
Right.
I was legally required to report Tessa's complaint, even if I didn't agree.
That snake? Pretending to care? To be her friend? Just to stab her in the back when she was down?
Tessa helped out your family for years. I'm convinced her concern was real.
Of course you would.
Just following the law, then. Right.
Is that why you came over that day, before she died? You felt shitty, didn't you? That's why you broke procedure?
I had to warn her that it was happening and that it wasn't looking good. An assessment worker had been assigned and started doing background checks. What else was I supposed to do?
I thought always telling each other the truth was our #1 rule.
Still is, little moose.
And yet you still lied.
I didn't want you two putting yourselves through unnecessary hurt. But you're adults and that was your choice to make. I'm truly sorry.
Thank you, Uncle.
Do we think he's sorry?
Just like that, huh? Must be nice to have a daughter who lets you off the hook that easy. Eddie, you keep trying to point your finger at Tessa, but you have to take responsibility for your part in our mother's death.
I've asked myself over and over for the past 10 years what I could have done different. I know I made a big mistake with you two here. And you've got every right to be angry. Being a father, well, it's a pretty tough job. I've tried my best. And I'd like to try my best with you too, Tyler, if you want it.
I'm sorry, Eddie. It's not that easy. You're right about one thing, though. It's time we move on. See you around, Chief.
Uncle,
It's all good, Allison. Let's have a talk later.
Just us, okay?
All right.
You should get going, Tyler.
Can we go? I need to get out of here.
Something again.
Allison,
What?
you feel like shit.
How can you tell?
Because I feel like shit. What are we gonna do about Tessa?
Nothing. Look, we're not gonna do anything. That's enough, Tyler. Talk to Tessa? Why? What are you looking for? What are you expecting her to say?
I thought she loved us.
Really?
Chief Brown, is it true? Is she... Oh my God. Children,
Tessa. Tessa, you need to leave. Come on, kids.
Everything is going to be all right, okay? You're going to be okay, I promise.
Go home. You can't be here right now.
A memory without even remembering it.
Oh, God.
Where is everybody?
Tessa's gotta be around somewhere.
I think I'm hearing something.
Well, at least we know the entire world didn't vanish. But given who is here, we can't count out the rapture quite yet. I need to take a breather. I'm gonna do a bit of shopping. You look for Tessa, okay?
On it.
Stopped to take a leak. Just as I was finishing up, I see a big old bull sticking down. So what do? I grab my odd six from the trunk and set my sights. Shot him. Yes, sir. Wait, you said... What do you mean? We've got enough signatures. It should have at least been enough to stall construction while we figure out our next move. Well, why don't we schedule a meeting with the Alaska Wildlife Foundation? Try to get their support. Look, Harold, I have to go. We can pick this up at the meeting. I should be on my way over soon.
Thought she was shopping.
Hello, Tyler. Can I...
Hey, I hope this isn't a bad time, but is Tessa around today?
She had to step out for a family matter. This wouldn't be something I could help with, would it?
Yeah, maybe, actually. We were over at the police station and we took a look at Marianne's case file.
Okay.
Tessa reported Marianne to social services. Did you know?
Vaguely. But I didn't get involved. I didn't think I really had anything to add.
You never thought to mention it?
Well, now, I'm not sure how a thing like that would have come up. And I didn't want to rub salt in any wounds.
Huh. How about when we were in the store yesterday asking about it point blank?
That was between you and Tessa. I try to stay out of other people's affairs.
Why did Tessa come to the police station that night?
She was looking for you two. To make sure you were okay. When she heard what happened, she was a mess.
How exactly did she hear about it so fast?
Can't remember who called, but you know how it is. No news travels faster than a secret. Everyone knew 5 minutes after Brown was on his way out.
Okay. Thank you.
Look, I'm sorry if you felt resistance from people around here.
To put it mildly.
Allison, you know this better than anybody. But your mother's death left a scar on this community. Now, I won't claim we went through anything close to what you did, but it was a cruel reminder of the limits of trust.
Well, if we want to get past the limits of trust, we all need to face what happened, which means being completely honest about it.
We all want to find peace, kids. It's just harder for some people to talk about the past. Now, you let me know if you have any other questions, okay?
Hey.
Yes?
You said I should remind you not to be late for your meeting, so don't be late.
Yep. I'll be on my way in a minute. So, kids, was there anything else you two wanted to talk to me about?
Did you ever hear any rumors about our mother? Like, who her father might have been?
I'm not exactly a rumor monger. Your mother was close to a few men, but whether they were your father, I couldn't say. But look, oh, gosh. I'm sorry. I really have to go.
Dodgy.
Could you finish up the storage room and then just close up?
Yeah, sure thing, boss man.
See you later.
You two want to help a brother out, spend the afternoon here working for free?
Why not? We came here to talk to Tessa, and she's not here.
She's at the cemetery, visiting her parents.
Oh.
Hey, tell you what. Why don't you guys help me close the store, and then we can drive over together. I've been meaning to pay my uncle a visit.
Can't we just wait for her to come back here? I'm not really excited about going there.
Allison, we don't have to visit her grave.
I'm gonna start working in the storage room. Tyler, join me when you're done.
Sure thing. Just give me a sec.
Where'd that question about our father come from?
I've just been thinking about who he might be. And if he knows anything that could help us figure this shit out.
Why? He wasn't a part of our lives. Besides, Marianne always said we never had a father.
Well, her name might have been Mary, but I don't think she was a likely candidate for Immaculate Conception. Hey, so you look less than thrilled with the plan.
Yeah, like I said, I am not stoked to be going to the cemetery.
I know, but I'll be there too. And Michael.
I'm not sure I want to drag him into this.
Hey, he offered. He wants to be there for you.
For me, huh? Well, we need to get the store closed, so go give him a hand.
Let's storeroom.
Alright, I already counted there, but I just need you to double check a few things. It's not complicated.
I've got this in the bag.
Oh yeah? Because you're just that good, huh?
I'm clowning. I don't even know where to begin. What do I do?
Yeah, let's start with an easy one, alright? Go to the back of the room and tell me how many cans of Molto Bene brand tomato sauce we have left.
Aye aye. Why am I standing here looking at this? No, that's not it. I wonder what's in that box. I wonder what's in that box.
won't let me look at all else. Oh, there we are.
Hold on. Let me count this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
There's 14 cans of Malta Bene tomato sauce.
Okay. Sounds about right.
Man, I'm so good at this.
That was easy. I need you to count the bottles of bleach for me.
And where are they at exactly?
I thought you had this in the bag. Okay. I'll give you a hint. Tessa puts the heavy stuff near the door on the bottom shelves.
Alright, I think I can work with that. Six?
All right. Not bad, Tyler. Not bad.
Careful. They might give me your job.
Oh, you can have it.
What's next?
Come here and help me with this.
What's up?
I need your opinion on this masterpiece.
Is that supposed to be me?
Yeah, come on. Look at the hair. Nailed it, right?
The proportions are way off. I wish my
I
arms were
think
that big.
there's a bit of flirting going on.
Your arms look good to me.
Thanks. I've been trying to hit the gym more, but weightlifting is the worst.
Amen. You should give dancing a try. Best workout there is, and well, there's always someone out there who needs a partner.
So this is what you're up to while I was out there doing your work?
What can I say? I'm a multitasker.
Hey, multitasker? I think you made a mistake here. Total amount should be 36.
Oh, how dare you, sir?
What? I just don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, you're right. You know, I'm off my game today.
Yes, I think there's a bit of flirting going on
Anything
there.
else you wanted me to check?
Yep, one last thing, and then we should be free from this purgatory.
Hit me.
Can you count how many plushies we have in that box over there?
Okay.
Plushies where? Where are they? Oh.
So...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, what? 6, 7, 8, 9. It's got to be 11.
You've got about 11 left in that box. Did I get it wrong? Michael? Ouch, what the fuck?
Hey, sorry. It was just too tempting. Lesson number 1 in the ancient art of inventory. Never let your guard down.
You have no idea what you just started. First one with 3 confirmed hits wins. Cool?
Oh no, I've got to hit him. Oh God, I'm so bad at
Is
this.
that all you got, Ronan?
Ugh, I suck at this. I'd crush you if we were fishing, though.
We'll have to go out to the buzzard hole to test that out.
Guess who sucks at shooting?
So, is this a typical workday for you?
Nah, I usually don't have such good-looking company back here.
Oh, so I'm good-looking company, huh?
Yeah, well, don't let it get to your head. I'm still destroying you.
Damn, overshot it. Boom. Hey, is it cool that we're throwing these toys around? Aren't you guys gonna, like, sell them?
Nah, supplier made a typo on Becky. Can't sell any of them.
Cool. No harm, no foul, then.
Oh, damn it. Yo, we better wrap this up soon.
Got one.
Gotcha. One more hit and you're out. Prepare to feel my wrath.
God, you're corny.
God damn it, stop swapping.
Gotcha.
Finally.
Oh, man, you're good.
I told you not to doubt the golden arm.
Well, we'll never make
There
that
is
mistake
definitely
again.
some flirting going on.
I'll need to finish this inventory thing real quick. Your sister's probably done already. Here, let's hit the bitch's grotto.
The what?
Fancy name for the couch where Allison and I sit during breaks.
Ah, alright, cool. Let me see what you've done with the place.
Oh, hey, see that container? That's for you.
Huh?
It's the trout I caught yesterday at the buzzard hole. Grilled it up with my world-renowned marinade.
That's actually super thoughtful. Thank you.
You sound surprised.
No, sorry. I'm just not used to people randomly doing nice things for me.
Oh, we'll have to fix that.
Oh, that's super sweet. There's some flirting going on.
Is that the mangy muskrat?
I love this game. I absolutely love this game.
Is that a picture of a priest with little hearts?
Yeah. That's the hot priest who hosts Bible study with Tessa. For the record, that was Allison's doing. She had a crush on him for ages. But he is
Yeah,
very,
definitely nudge, nudge, wink, wink
very
time.
hot.
Shit. Yeah. I remember him from when we were kids.
We need
That's
your
Father
music.
Batista.
Wow,
Yeah,
wow, wow.
he's got that silver fox thing going on now, see?
Yeah, yep. I see it.
Can we sit next to him? No. What are you doing, Nutter? What are you doing? Oh, God. Where's? Let me jump. Again. What is wrong with me?
I'm surprised Tessa let you hang this up.
Yeah, she hates it. But as long as I don't promote my lifestyle in front of the customers.
Swine.
Man, must be exhausting to spend your days educating these people.
Here's the thing, I don't. Opening the mines of this town will be a full-time fucking job. And emotional labor pays shit.
Do you ever get lonely in Delos Crossing?
Yeah, sometimes. That's why I'm always in Juneau.
I hear
working
the
with
notification before it pops up.
Gotta make
It's
my
nodding
shit happen
time.
for me,
Yes.
because no one else will.
Right. I feel you. Hey, I hope this isn't too personal, but you ever been with anyone in Delos Crossing?
I dated a guy in high school for a minute, but we had to keep it quiet. I've been with a few other people.
See?
But that shit's tricky out here. And what about you? You ever been with a guy? I mean, assuming you're into guys, which I guess I kind of did.
I've never really been with anybody. Guess I was too busy processing trauma or whatever. But if I met a guy I was into, who knows? Anyway, no way. You like Duplex Duo too?
Yeah, Allison got me into him. We were supposed to go to a show in Juneau a few months ago.
And what happened?
You ever heard of moon rocks? We took 2 hits before going to the show and that was it. Our feet couldn't find the floor. Not our finest hour.
Moon rocks?
I gotta tell you, it's so weird to finally meet the other Ronin.
You mean the OG Ronin? I was born first, you know.
Is that so? I thought Allison said she was.
Well, our mother never actually told us, but it was me. So, why is it so weird to meet me?
Because I just heard Allison tell your story so many times. She told me everything about you. Fireweed, your transition. I hope that's okay, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine. She asked me first.
Yeah, figures. That lady is thorough and she loves you like crazy.
I know.
Oh,
So,
Sansa.
yeah.
Little bright
You
eyes.
were probably the first person to know about it
You're a
other than
beautiful
Allison.
girl.
I'm glad he trusted me.
You're
And it's great
beautiful.
to finally get to know you in the flesh.
You're beautiful.
You're pretty alright.
You're beautiful. Don't wink at me, you little winker. Oh, I've got to
But you're not too bad yourself.
I try
got
not
to do the flirty.
Especially around guys I'm trying to impress.
See?
So I wasn't blowing smoke when I said you should move to Juneau with us.
Oh
I know.
my god!
There's a community there. Could be yours too.
It's still not working. I'm gonna have to
There's a concept.
redo that one.
You have no idea how life-saving a chosen family can be. You pulled me out of the dark more times than I can count.
I hear you. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Of course. Shoot.
Why do you care so much if I move to Juneau?
Look, like I said, I want to get to know you.
Because I'm just that fascinating, huh?
Honestly, yeah. I think you might be one of a kind, Tyler Ronan.
Ooh. Do I turn him down or do I carry it on? Ooh. Turn him down or carry it on? Yeah. Got to have some
God,
nice stuff in
Michael,
this
I
story.
think you're swell too. You're the cat's pajamas.
Shut up. I've got way better compliments than that. But I can't open with my best, right?
It's cool. So, I'll get more of those if I get to know you better.
For sure. If that's something you'd be interested in.
I might be. Yeah.
Oh. Hey.
I've been
Aw,
standing
that's
at that
really
counter for an hour
sweet.
waiting for you two dum-dums to come back. Are you guys ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
It really is a great story and very addictive, but
Yeah. Let's go.
that's sweet. Aww. I've got a feeling that it's going to end up in tears, though.
Here we are.
This whole story is going to make me cry.
Thanks for letting me hitch a ride over.
No problem. You sure we can't drive you back?
Nah, you're like stretching my legs. It isn't far. And anyway, can't put the wind in a bottle.
Alright.
It jumped then, did the game.
Tessa should be at her parents' grave, not far from the entrance. Look for a big crooked tree. You can't miss it. I'm gonna go check in with my uncle. Good luck. For real.
You look pretty spooked.
I've never been a big fan of cemeteries. Especially after, you know.
I promise after this we can chill at the house. Cool?
Big crooked tree.
So, did you ever come back?
Shh, keep it down.
Better?
Much.
Why do people always feel like they have to whisper in cemeteries?
I don't know. Probably just a mirror neuron thing.
Oh, what?
Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah. Anyway, have you been back here at all? Since the funeral?
No. I've never had a reason to. Thankfully.
Our mother made us come here all the time. It was so weird.
Mom, why do we always come here?
Does it bother you?
No. It's just weird because we don't know any of these people. I mean, except Eddie's mom.
It never hurts to say hello.
Because they're very lonely.
That's right, sweetie. And sometimes, even if you can't see them, they stay with you. In here. Always here.
Mom?
Always.
She loved us. A lot, but sometimes it was like loving us hurt her.
Do you think she was just really scared of losing us?
Maybe. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, most parents are scared of losing their kids.
Am I going the wrong way? To me, that's the only crooked tree.
Well, here's the crooked tree, but no Tessa.
Let's check around for her parents' grave, just to make sure this is the right spot.
You think it's possible Michael remembered it wrong?
Well, I've done inventory.
Wait, is this the one we called Big Crookedy?
The exact one.
Why didn't we call it Gnarls Branching? Total missed opportunity.
Because we weren't hip to basketball back then?
Oh, Squirrel! Hi!
I remember it going
Welcome.
up into the clouds.
Thanks for stopping by. How are you?
No dice. De Leon.
That's the one.
Don't tell me we missed her.
What are you doing, Kitty? Tired after snow blowing 2 driveways and a lot of chores. Yeah, I know. I've done my chores today and I ain't cleared any snow, but I've got rid of a jack for it till Monday. And
Really have to
I'm
go,
going to be
Eddie?
streaming this till I finish it. I'm hoping.
I can walk fine on my own.
It'll be quick, okay?
Those nuts away from my face.
Get those nuts away from my face.
I don't think either of us are exactly
Latrice Royale.
what went
She's
on.
awesome. She's an awesome drag queen.
I know I said we didn't have to visit her grave.
But it feels like the right thing to do.
Yeah, exactly. Lost in the chaos of history. What's that mean?
Not sure. But Michael should know.
The Tlingit Preservation Committee and the Committee of Delos dedicate this monument as an everlasting connection between past, present and future generations. May the memory of our dearly departed never be lost in the chaos of history. May this be a resting place for our loved ones who have journeyed to the other shore. May our eternal love soothe the wounds of days past towards a brighter horizon. So where's the mother's grave? No. Nope. Oh, I swear my cats are on Fruit Loop today.
When did Michael's uncle die?
Last year. It was really hard on him. He's still feeling it. Long time no see. Do you want some company?
Come on over. Make yourselves comfortable. So, how are you, holding up?
The sooner this is all over, the better. So far, it seems like everyone in town's got an ugly secret. Please don't let me find yours.
I'm way too good at disposing of bodies.
They're off their game without Jack being there as well. I'm not off my game, I'm just...
You did look an awful lot like Jack Torrance yesterday with that axe.
Here's Mikey.
I'm just not used to streaming at this time. It's normally 11 o'clock at night and it's 9:15. Jeez, have I been streaming nearly 3 hours?
Right now, but try not to let it get to you. Juna's gonna seem real boring after all this, huh?
God, boring sounds so good right now. Binging terrible shows while my amazing roommate cooks something delicious.
I know I'm jumpy, and he keeps messaging me.
Tax return?
You got yourself.
Which reminds me, he's phoning me at 9:30 to say goodnight. So in 15 minutes, I will do another Be Right Back, just to say goodnight to Jack. Why can't I interact with that join?
Is this a bad time?
With you? Never.
Don't mind me. I'm not really here.
Hey, I get to see your ugly mug almost every day. You're old news, lady.
You wound me. Deeply.
So, can I help you guys out somehow?
Hey, can I ask you something about this place?
Yeah, shoot.
What's the story behind the Tlingit Memorial?
May the memory of our dearly departed never be lost in the chaos
of history. That was Uncle William.
Lost in the chaos of history?
Well, let's say you wanted room for a school or a road and didn't give a shit about ethics. Easy. You just dug up our ancestors. That shit happened a lot.
God, assholes.
Yeah. And I mean, it still happens, but not as much. We have the elders to thank for that.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Well, I'm here if you're ever curious.
So what was your uncle like?
Oh boy. Where do I start? You know that one grumpy grandpa in all the sitcoms? The one that types like a T-Rex and never leaves his recliner?
Oh.
Just how does one type like a T-Rex?
You know, almost kissing the keyboard. Like, makes you look like you got tiny baby arms. Like a T-Rex.
Never change, Michael.
Anyway, as grumpy as he was, they didn't make him any sweeter than him. He's the kind of guy who accepted you for where you were at, even when he didn't approve.
Not many of those out there. You and your uncle were really close, huh?
Definitely. I could push his buttons without even trying. My family's old school Clinkit. Spent more time with my uncle than my dad.
Oh,
He was the
Clinkit.
first person to test
That's
out
how
all
you
my new
pronounce it.
recipes.
Okay.
Even before Allison.
Butchered
Guess
that
I
one.
should thank Uncle William for saving me from a muffin top.
If you need a new taste tester, sign me up.
As if you had a choice. I plan to hit you both up for feedback my whole way through school.
I'm in. As long as there's nothing as adventurous as that Clinkit-style salmon with pepper and saffron.
No, I'm promising that. Fortune favors the bold, goes double for food.
Talk to you later.
You bet.
Oh look, there's another. Oh no. Shrooms. I don't want to be having hallucinations while in a graveyard. That is not a good idea.
Do you remember where she is?
No. For what it's worth, I remember staring at the water during the funeral. Well, only a few steps in, and I'm already starting to regret this.
Allison, please.
I'm not going.
Allison, come back.
Yeah. Any hope that this would be easier than last time? Totally gone.
At least this time no one's sending me away.
I'm holding you to that. Afterwards, you and I had a moment over there by the totem, right? I wonder if we could see that.
Doesn't hurt to check.
Yeah, it's not a good idea to have hallucinations in a graveyard. Wrong place to get a high. I imagine you'd see some messed up crap.
I won't let them take you away. I'm gonna tell them the truth. You swore, Allison. I'm gonna be okay. Please don't worry about me.
I know I'm supposed to get over this Brown thing, but I really wish you'd been able to come visit that much.
Yeah, me too, but... Look, I didn't make any promises that day. You did. Watch.
They all think you killed her. It's not fair. I'll be okay. You have to take care of yourself now.
See?
It's possible, but I don't think so.
Well, I know so. Thinking about it got me through the rest of the day.
But I'm gonna come see you. I'll be back every week, and we'll talk with our voice every day. But I'm gonna come see you every week. Soon, alright? Promise. I'll be back soon, alright? And we'll talk with our voice every day. We'll see each other soon then. Stop crying, silly.
We have to go, kids.
I could have sworn it went the other way. I'm so sorry. I should have staged a hunger strike until Eddie agreed to drive me.
Hey, water under the bridge.
You think Snowball still lives in there?
Snowy owls only tend to live about 10 years.
Oh, rest in peace, Snowball.
This spot's familiar. Man, I forgot how hard Marianne took it when Brown's mom died.
Well, we were only 4, but yeah. She lost one of her only friends. She was always saying how she...
No way. Her box is still here?
We did cover it in like 100 layers of glue.
Almost got all the collectibles. But let's see. Let you see, I've only got one. Why is it not talking?
No dice.
Eh? Oh, there we are.
Allison.
Is that her?
What the hell was going on with you? What broke?
Why didn't you say anything? We were your goblins. You didn't have to do it all alone.
Oh, getting all the feels again. I don't like it when people cry.
Tessa?
Kids, I wasn't expecting to see. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Feeling a little guilty, maybe?
When we pass on, our graves are all anyone has to remember us by. Letting hers just fall apart would be cruel. I'm not a cruel person.
Cruel enough to call social services on our mother.
I wanted to protect you. Marianne was getting worse all the time. I was afraid that if things kept going the way they were, then one day...
We were going to end up dead?
Look, I'm sorry I didn't tell you the whole story back in the store, but I didn't want you to...
Enough with the excuses. What the hell happened to her? Why'd you turn your back on us?
Your mom was always just barely getting by, and over the years she burned a lot of goodwill. It got so bad, no one was willing to hire her, and the stress of that, well, it took its toll. I tried to help, but she pushed me away. She pushed us all away. In the end, she isolated herself from everyone. She was alone and out of options.
She had us, until you threatened to have us taken away.
I couldn't let her drag you down with her. She had you stealing, for God's sake. Your mother never wanted to be a part of this community. She always thought she was better than the rest of us. A spoiled little girl playing fairy princess in the woods. If she just settled down with someone instead of running around with married men, well, just ask Sam Kansky how much better that would have been for everyone.
Wait, what?
Oh God.
What happened between them?
I wasn't thinking. Please, just forget I said anything.
Tessa.
All I
Is
know
Sam Kansky there, Dad?
Laura left Sam over it. But I shouldn't have said anything about that. I promised I wouldn't.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, kids.
Typical. Running away when things get tough. I don't buy that Marianne pushed you away. You turned your back on her. And now you're making excuses. Like always, you destroyed our family. You don't even have the decency to admit it.
I know I've made mistakes. All I can do now is say that I'm sorry. If I could give you back your mother, I would. I don't deserve your forgiveness, especially yours, Tyler. But if there's a place for me in your lives, I'd like to be there.
I have to know something first. Are you good with who I am?
You went through a very challenging time, and anyone could come out on the other side confused. There's help available out there, if you'll take it.
Keep your help.
So that's it then. We're done because I believe something different than you.
Oh, right. I'll be right back.
Because
Sorry.
you don't believe in me.
Jack's calling. sorry about that. He has to say goodnight to me.
Then I guess there's nothing more to say. You two really are her children.
Hey, I know that was hard, but you did the right thing. Come on.
That was something, huh?
Yeah, it was.
Well, if you feel like saying I told you so, now's the time. Everyone in our lives back then, none of them really gave a shit about us. Sorry, I didn't mean...
It's okay. I mean, we had to force the truth out of Eddie, too. But at least he took care of us.
You know, a part of me really thought I'd come here and everything would be exactly the same. Ignorance is bliss, right?
You can say that again. You want to sit down for a bit?
Thanks for sticking me with this. It's just such an addictive game. I want to know what the story is.
Yeah. I get now why they put cemeteries in nice
Oh,
spots.
look at that view.
Takes a little bit of the sting off. Listen, I know this has been hard. I'm really grateful you saw it through with me. Fireweed was great, but there was no one really there for me like that, you know? You're the only one.
Hey, brothers and sisters, right?
But it's been way more brothers than sisters lately, which is why I'm trying to say thank you.
You really don't have to.
I'm
You
really
saved
enjoying
my life,
playing this.
Allison.
Only for you to end up locked up in fireweed for the rest of your childhood.
Wait, are you still blaming yourself for that? Don't. It was my choice.
It's just... I stole your life, Tyler. And then I totally wasted it.
That's not true.
You're on your way to Denali. My goal's gonna be a famous chef, and what am I doing? Nothing.
You were just dealing with what happened the way that you needed to, alright? As soon as we figure this shit out, we're gonna sell the house, and you're gonna go to Juneau. You're gonna kick ass.
You make it sound so easy.
No. We never had a shot at easy. But we always pull through, right?
Yeah. You're right. Hey. Wherever Ranger Tyler ends up next, he better come down from the hills to visit us city folk every now and then. You hear?
For sure. And anyway, that's not gonna be for a while. We've got time.
Oh yeah, of course. We do. So I guess we know the story now, huh? Marianne was done with Delos, and Delos was done with her. Maybe she was too proud, but she worked so hard for so long, and when she reached the end of her rope, no one was there to help her. Not even Tessa or Eddie. And when she heard social services was coming, she
Gave up. But killed her kids? Really? I don't know. It still feels like there's something missing, right?
You're never gonna understand what was going through her mind. I'll bet even she didn't. It's probably always gonna feel that way.
I still think Sam's something to do with them. Tessa let slip way too much.
I'm gonna fall asleep the second I hit the couch.
You better rally. We still have to do some cleaning before bed.
Do we have to?
Hey, whoever packs the most gets the big couch tonight.
Shit. Allison.
I'll get the fire extinguisher.
Oh, that made me jump. Ah.
Tyler, are you all right?
Allison.
That made me proper
Stay
jump.
there. I got it.
I think that was Sam covering something up.
What happened?
There was a guy. He smashed me in the face with the door.
What guy? What did he look like?
I'm not sure. I couldn't see straight, and he was all in black.
Why would someone try to burn down our barn?
I don't know. But I'm going to find out. Did he really have to smash everything?
God, he really turned this place upside down.
This gas can was already here this morning. He didn't bring it with him. He went looking under the rug?
Everything's on the floor.
Hey, come check this out.
Is that a box under the barn?
Yeah, what the hell? I think this is where the fire started.
So he was trying to burn whatever's inside?
We should check it out. I'm gonna need to remove a few more planks to get to it.
Where could we possibly find a tool to do that?
Huh. These planks look newer than the rest.
That corner used to be all dirt for chickens. She was always saying how she was gonna make this place a real homestead. Little house on the tundra.
You like a crowbar. Canary Ann on the phone or on a call with someone. Oh, restless squirrel, thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Was there a message with that, or?
What a mess.
Nope, no message. But thank you. You're awesome.
None of the valuable stuff's missing.
Just cars. Yep.
Well, at least he left us the junker.
It's got to be a crowbar somewhere.
So, did Chief Brown teach you how to put out a fire?
Nope. I taught myself.
Great. More to clean.
There we go.
I guess we
Yes,
know how we made the
hashtag
hole.
squirrel. He's awesome. I wonder if this is closing up the chapter. I'm guessing it is. I'm guessing we're going to find out that maybe Sam's their dad. I'm thinking that's the way it's going to go. I don't know what you guys think. I don't know whether you think the
I only
same.
know one person who'd bother to decorate a storage box like this.
Marianne. Let's open it. What's that there?
Some kind of carving. Not sure what it is, though.
Hey, doesn't that carving look like the secret keeper from the Book of Goblins?
Secret keeper from the Book of Goblins.
That's it. Three digits. Any ideas?
Marianne was never really a numbers kind of person.
Right, so it's that symbol, isn't it?
Look, it's the same symbol. The secret keeper.
Well, let's see if we can find any numbers.
Right, so once upon a time in the deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblin spied on the secret keeper as she made her rounds gathering up secrets that the animals of the forest had for sale. How, said the first goblin, does she get people's secrets? Do you suppose she peels open their heads? Let's find out, said the second. So the goblins watched the secret keeper. They watched her until the stalwart moose came to her, head hanging low. It was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember. The secret keeper nodded and gazed into the stalwart moose's eyes. Though the goblins couldn't hear anything, they knew she was speaking to the moose, for the secret keeper spoke in people's minds with the gift of the voice. After a few minutes, the stalwart moose blinked. I feel lighter, said the moose. Did I just give you something? The secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. The stalwart moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. He spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins were often up to mischief. The two goblins whistled innocently, and the moose was forced to carry on, but they were not doing anything obviously bad. I need to know what the secret was, said one of the goblins. Let's go buy it. So the goblins approached the secret keeper before she could stow away Moose's secret. We want to buy Moose's secret. What do you have to trade? Asked the secret keeper, her voice filling their minds. The goblins produced a silver-handled hairbrush they had stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded, and that is how the goblins came to know that Moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. The secret keeper moved on. The first of the goblins said, I want to know more, so the goblins followed the secret keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her to the peak of a nearby ridge and watched as she stowed the rest of the day's secrets high in a cloud. When she had gone, they climbed a high spruce tree that disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their heads were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out as if they had just thrust them into boiling thrust them in boiling water. Tears poured down their cheeks. That was how the secret keeper found them, crying in the tree. You stole my secrets, said the secret keeper. Give them back. The crafty goblins stopped crying because they saw an opportunity. What will you give us in exchange? I will give you back the silver-handled hairbrush, offered the secret keeper. For so many secrets, you'll have to offer more than that. What if, said the secret keeper, I shared the gift of voice? The crafty goblins grew excited. That will do. So the secret keeper shared the gift of voice with the goblins, and immediately they found that they could hear one another's thoughts and feel each other's feelings. The crafty goblins gave back the secrets they had taken and ran back to the wooden house. There they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind, but they found it was blank. They tried to speak to her using their own minds, but she could not hear them. It seemed the secret keeper was craftier than the crafty goblins, for she had only shared enough of her power to let the goblins use the gift of voice for it with each other and not with the whole of the forest. And that is how the goblins stole the gift of the voice from the secret keeper. But why they could only use it with each other. What? There were no numbers in that. Oh. I don't know. You saw?
I think we just need to break the lock. There must be something in here we can use to get it open. And preferably...
Oh, 0. See a 0. 3, 0. Jack, I'm not speaking again. 3, 0. Where's the other? Is that a 1 or a... is that a 1 at bottom or is it a 7? 130. Thank you, Kelson.
Without destroying the box.
Yeah, I'm going to try and see if it's 130. Oh! Cracked it first time. Awesome, Kelson. Thank you. Ooh.
Fuck. That's rough. This guy tried to
Marianne,
push Mary into
I'm
getting
sorry
divorced,
you're in this situation. I know
even
you
though she
feel.
wanted to keep us. Guessing she didn't know how much of an ass he'd turn out to be.
Dear Marianne, I need to see you again. I know how that sounds, and I don't want you to think I chase after all the new girls in Delos Crossing. I've always taken my vows seriously, but something changed when I met you. When we're together, I feel like I'm doing 80 down the highway with my lights off, and I never want to stop. Oh, Jack, I'm not speaking. I know it isn't right, and we both have a lot to lose, but I need to be with you again. I hope you feel the same. Heart symbol. P.S. I bought you a little something for next time. I can't wait to see how it looks on you.
Where did he even come from?
Fuck.
Marianne, I'm sorry you're in this situation. I know you feel you'd make a great mother, and I don't doubt you will someday. But right now, we have to be sure we don't ruin the 3 lives. My marriage hasn't been happy for some time, but she doesn't deserve this. But mostly I'm worried about you. People here talk, and I don't want you to have to go through that. I know money has been tight, but I'll do what I can to help you do the right thing. Just let me know how much you need. So you wanted us to get an abortion.
That's everything. What the hell?
So, Marianne hid a box under the barn. Box full of letters from our deadbeat dad.
And a decade later, some guy comes along, trashes the barn, and tries to destroy the box.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Yep. That guy had an affair with Marianne, and he just tried to torch the evidence.
He must have heard we were clearing out the house. He was worried we'd find it.
You know, I can't shake the feeling I've seen him here before.
Telling you it's Sam.
Why are we seeing this? I don't know about you, but I haven't forgotten anything about that night.
I would have said the same thing, but something felt different. I need to see the rest.
But you know what happens down there.
That's the thing. I'm not sure I do.
All right, let's go.
Some kind of work boot. Maybe fishing boots? This is where I tripped.
The Mad Hunter.
Wait, there was someone here that night? In the woods?
No. It was just... I saw... Who the hell did I actually see?
Was there someone over there?
The Mad Hunter.
No. That was the Mad Hunter.
What? What are you talking about?
That night, I thought I saw the Mad Hunter in the woods, but I guess it was just some asshole. Some asshole who just fucking stood there and watched while our mother chased me with a shotgun.
Do you think it was the same guy?
Maybe. I mean, it had to be him, right? They were wearing the same fishing gear.
Yeah, unless everyone who wants to mess with us is coordinating outfits.
And wait, he was here once before, wasn't he? A few days before Marianne died?
Maybe?
Hold on. Do you feel that? Damn. He ran straight for it. No stops, no turns. He was on a mission. Trail ends here.
It looks like he jumped into the gully.
It's a memory somewhere.
Tyler, not there.
Our mother fought with someone on the dock. About us. We need to know if it was the same guy.
But what if it's not that memory? What if it's... I can't go through that again.
We have to take that chance.
But do we really? I mean, someone just tried to burn our barn down.
Yeah, and that means we've got to be close to something.
I'm not going on that dock.
Just one more time, please.
There's always just one more. Every time it seems like we're done with this, something new pops up.
What if this is the only chance to figure out who our father is?
Then we go on living our lives without him, just like we always have.
Come on, we need to know the truth.
I need a coffee.
For her.
What if I don't want to know the truth, huh? Did you ever consider that? No. You just push and push and...
You have to take responsibility for your part in Marianne's death.
What? How can you say that to me?
I didn't. But I did, right? Earlier, to Eddie. But I swear I didn't just say that to you.
So we can't even trust our own voices now?
God.
Or is Eddie?
Allison.
I'll do it. Let's go.
Is Eddie really their dad? And he's older than he says he is? I think there's a couple of memories that I'm missing. I'm missing a couple of memories. I need to go back over here. There's something not quite adding up.
Hey, are there footsteps on the other side?
Yeah. That must be where he climbed out.
Well, he's long gone. No hesitation. He knew where he was going.
Yeah, it's definitely still that memory there. But I can't see it.
We can do it. Don't let go.
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot! Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet! Don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
I told you that would happen.
We almost had it, though. That was us watching Marianne fight with that guy. Try to focus on him, all right? Don't think about anything else.
I'll try.
Come on.
So you're here to make sure I've been keeping my mouth shut? I don't owe you anything.
You've been a little all over the place lately.
All over the place? I've just been trying to survive. If you want to make sure I don't get desperate, you could help us out. Lend me some money.
What happened? Why did it stop?
I can't, Tyler.
But we were so damn close.
I'm sorry. But I'm done.
That's it? You're just giving up, just like that. You can't do this. We owe her.
Marianne is gone, Tyler. And nothing we do is gonna change that.
Don't go, please.
Is it Sam or is it
You can't
Eddie?
keep running from this alley, or it's only gonna get worse.
I don't owe you anything.
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot! Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet! We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
There's no money.
I've never asked you for anything, but right now they need you.
It's not gonna happen.
I've got everything I need to nail your ass in that barn.
And just what do you think happens after that?
What do you mean?
Well, if those kids have a father, you really think there's a court out there that'll let you keep them?
No! You have no claim to my children. Get the hell off my property, now! If you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Allison?
Whew.
I'm going to kill you.
No. No, no.
I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you.
So I think this is a perfect time to make another cuppa and have a couple of minutes break, and then we'll do chapter 3, because I think that's the final chapter. So Tyler felt relied on when Allison... Yes, toilet break. Movies always need toilet breaks. So we'll come back to this in a few minutes. You're all awesome, by the way, for sticking round and hanging out with me for this. is back. Okay. Oops. Did it? No. Yes. Right. Resume. 9 watching and 12 likes. It's so awesome. Thank you all. So Tyler felt relied on when Alison chose his memory at the house. Tyler felt heard about needing time when Alison refused the house showing. 62% refused the appointment, 38% accepted. Alison felt let down when Tyler couldn't forgive Eddie. Ah, you see, I was in the minority. I still think he's somewhat to do with it, he really is. Eddie was sorry that Tyler couldn't forgive him. Michael was heartened by Tyler's compliment. 21% turned down Michael. How could they turn down Michael? He's so sweet. How could 82% forgive her? I couldn't forgive her because she's a bit transphobic as well. Oh, right.
There's something else. Look at this. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
I think the crafty goblins have one more hatch to sneak through.
Oh, so this is the final chapter. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Natsu. The subscriber thing works. Ah! Have they fixed it? Have they finally fixed it? Thank you for subscribing, Natsu. You're awesome. Oh, this is...
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins faced the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, enough.
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions and too many.
It could be Xing. It could be, but it's still good that it's working. So this Book of Goblins seems to be them and all the neighbourhood, and the neighbourhood, well, the community, are all the animals. But which one is which? Okay, this just took a turn for the weird. Yeah, I think we are back at that. I think we've got to figure out who are the animals in the book. Like the generous one that comes with a price is the pelican. Is the pelican Tessa? Because her generosity came with a price. Because she reported her to social services. There's someone that's always had their back. Is that Eddie? Is he the bear? Or am I just way too much into this game that I'm overthinking everything?
Where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown.
I really have no clue.
Alone in a deep and ancient wood.
You killed me.
You killed me!
Hey Blaze, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. Oh, this game is so addictive. You're not streaming tonight, Blaze? What you down about, Blaze? Yeah. It's a shit time, Blaze. Only. Don't do it, Alison. Well, if you ever need anyone to talk to, Blaze, you know where I am. Might not be able to help much, but it's always nice to have someone to talk to. You're welcome, Blaze. I'll help anyone. Everybody knows that. Oh, has my controller died? Morning, I started collecting the documents you need for your rental application. Left the file for you downstairs on the kitchen counter. If you're still coming to meet Dee for lunch, you can drop off the documents and I'll make some copies for you. Take it easy today, Uncle Eddie. P.S. My famous buckwheat waffles are slowly growing cold in the kitchen. Oh, they sound nice.
He's
Why
right.
do they?
Time to get my shit together.
Why do they sound nice?
I guess I'll have to start fresh with these in Juneau.
Oh, squirrel, ouch. I have some small debt from my ex-husband because he wouldn't pay anything, but...
How did we go from being so alike to total opposites? I gotta think about something else.
Paying that off.
Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world. Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox at 12. The days have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter. Eddie looks so young here. Eddie looks so young here. I miss the slopes. What the? I should probably eat something. God, I feel so weak.
Yeah, I can believe that, Squirrel. But my donations are in a savings pot right now. I'm gonna slowly...
He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
I'm gonna upgrade my computer slowly but surely. And put it into my channel. Dear Chief Brown, thank you so much for bringing our children home safe last weekend. Without you, they might have gotten behind the wheel and who knows what could have happened to them or anyone else. We'll always be grateful for your wisdom. Thanks again for keeping this off the books. They are good kids who made a mistake, and Lord knows how a police record can compromise a child's future. We know they will remember your words for a long time, but please rest assured that we will do whatever we can to make sure they understand the extent of what could have occurred, so they can raise awareness among their peers in the community. God bless you, Gail and Toby Locklear, Karen and Brody Moore.
I need to get all that paperwork together. Maybe that'll help me focus and clear my head.
Get food first.
I can't really eat anything right now.
Woman, you're as bad as me.
Here's the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
We were family, Allison. How could you do this to me?
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus. ID and pay stubs. I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record.
So this is quite far in the future because... Has she kept the house? Or is this Eddie's house? I think this is Eddie's house, isn't it? Must be.
I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this.
Weren't we in September before? No, we were in March, weren't we? And now we're in December. So some months have passed. Michael's special creamy crab hot pot. Saute grated onion and garlic and melted butter over low to medium heat. Add celery and carrot and wait until they're soft. Add potatoes, vegetable broth and seasoning to taste. Celery, salt, black pepper, paprika, crushed red pepper flakes. Cover and simmer until potatoes are cooked. Add creamy corn and crab meat, fresh parsley, heat and simmer. Serve hot in bowls with wedges of lemon on the side. Enjoy. Anybody want to copy that recipe down? Or do you want me to take some screenshots and send you it? It does sound nice, apart from the crab. I won't eat crab.
Eddie says there's a plant for every pain, except heartache. I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday. Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere. What if I just packed a bag and left? Never looked back. Ah, here's my ID.
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face? You're not my child. My clan deserves better.
Oh, stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself. Just grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here. I wonder if I'll ever hear from Tina again. What if I just packed a bag and left? Never looked back.
So where would pay stubs be?
God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head. I haven't had any time to sketch lately.
Allison, please. It's a damn shame.
Come on, Allison. Don't start. I don't feel like listening to anything right now.
You swore, Allison.
It's nothing. This is nothing.
God. Thank you, Exine. Caught out again.
My recent pay stubs should be in that folder in my room.
Alright. So I've got to go back up to her room.
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
Hey, alright, Cocker. So they've totally redecorated the house. She's kept the house and
That's what you said.
not sold it. So where's
You don't
Tyler?
mean what you say, do you? They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
What the hell is wrong with me?
You is feeling guilty, woman.
God, where is it? Not here.
No, because this is the place where she began it.
Here they are. Okay, I think I've got everything I need for the application. Where's that coming from? Where did I leave my phone last night?
Never go in the basement, especially not alone. Everybody agrees. Not the basement. No, don't do it.
My dove. Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
What the?
Is this getting freakier and freakier, or is it just me? But I'm totally freaking addicted.
I cannot deal with you right now. God, where is it?
Oh, it's under the book, isn't it?
Not here. What's What's it doing here? Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my
This
phone on
game
me.
is so addictive. I love it.
I just wanted to make sure we were
I'll be
still on
sad when
track.
it's done, but
Yeah.
I can't wait to see it ending.
getting
I'm
ready
gonna
right now.
keep going until it is the end.
Sounds like I woke you up.
I feel I
Just saw
have
the
to.
sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or it'd be nice to make a gift for Dee. God, my hands are still shaking. I've got enough.
I'd love a workbench like that. Nice. Exin said something inappropriate about the character. What?
Morning. Hey, Allie.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
I brought you stuff from the office. You're a good worker. I think Tessa will come around when she's had a chance to clear her head.
That's nice, Tom. Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Okay, thanks.
I'd say you are
Tyler not around today?
95% innocent and 5% not.
We had a fight. I think we just needed to get out of each other's hair for a little bit.
I'm sorry to hear that. You were so happy he was coming home.
Oh, it's okay. We'll get over it.
I really hope so. So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Exit, I don't believe you. I believe Kelson.
She went behind Marianne's back and almost got us killed.
What she did had terrible consequences. But I promise you, she was trying to help. Besides, you two didn't
She lives for you, God, she's got proof.
She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
He has been pretty harsh, especially on Eddie. But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one
See,
taking all the
Exin, you're just giving yourself away.
I heard about the fight with your uncle. I
You'll have to
really
keep
hope your
watching
brother
to see if there's any buts.
sacrifices.
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest. Tell Michael there's no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Sorry for abandoning you out there. Pro tip, avoid catching a ride with Tom at all costs.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep.
You as well, Kurt.
That's exactly what they do to his digestion.
What's up with him? Not sure I've ever seen him so eager to help.
Tessa's been venting non-stop about your fight. He probably needed an excuse to take a break. Plus, door-to-door is part of campaigning, right?
Yeah, I guess. Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
I stabbed myself in eye earlier. Well, near me eye. I don't know whether you can see it, but it's there.
You've been carving wood again?
What? Oh, this.
Still hurts a bit.
Yeah, I've been working on a gift for Dee.
That's dope. Why do you get to be so crafty?
I mean, I'm not that crafty. Marianne taught me most of it.
Well, I'm impressed. These hands are good for nothing but cooking.
I don't know about you, but I just really need to get out of Delos Crossing.
Well, we're on our way soon, right?
Right. I don't know. I've just got this feeling it's gonna fall through and I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
That's not happening. We've got a plan.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Of course. When I heard what happened, I knew the bitches
Well,
grotto
I've got
had
my
to go
lucky
mobile.
13
Guess I've got plenty of
likes.
time to binge the last season of Witches of Eldom.
You're
now
all
that I'm
awesome, by the
unemployed.
way.
Wait till you see how they did Mabel. You're gonna rage quit just like I did.
I don't know. I've got a lot of free time ahead of me.
Allison, what's going on?
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but 10 years was too much. And we're too different.
I don't
I'm
think
sorry,
so.
I keep forgetting to mute while I
You just need
sneeze.
to get to know each other again. Start with the small shit.
It's kind of
Figure
like
out what each
you're
other's favorite
paralysed
foods
while
are,
you're
you know?
sneezing.
And then build up to the big stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The last few days have been a lot. It's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
So, maybe this will cheer you up.
You
I think I
have me
found
on the
perfect
TV.
place. Check it out. It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Honey, you're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Oh God.
Allison? Allison, look at me. You okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
It's okay. I got you. What's going on?
"60 inches. And you said size doesn't matter. I don't know. Oh. I think I'm going to involve Michael because I think he can help. So I'm going to tell Michael about the memories.
God, everything? My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. Memories. Of Marianne, and me, and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and... It used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but...
It's not what you got, it's how you use it.
Now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself.
I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense. I'm
Sometimes
sorry.
bigger is not always better.
Anything like this happened to you before?
Just saying.
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here, Allie. I hear you.
Oh, he's good peeps, he's Michael. I hope he does get with Tyler. He's good peeps.
He must think I'm completely nuts.
No. I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Well, you know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. You got that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that, and so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe that could work.
Ooh.
I hope he'll talk to you.
I
though.
unlocked something saying
He's never
that.
been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
Ugh. When I remember to mute, it doesn't appear. Ugh, stupid sneezers.
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
I haven't been sleeping well. But here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this. Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
Thought we had to go to his office to drop something off.
Sounds like Eddie's busy. I shouldn't bother him.
1712 East 8th Street, Anchorage, Alaska. 99501.
I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
My folks' younger brother live here.
There we go.
Maybe you know him. Works in
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away. We haven't really talked about it.
Where's break room? I keep forgetting.
This is not this guy's first ticket. Probably Won't be his last either.
That's not the break room.
We, have new rules about civilians hanging around certain parts of the station. Reception booth is out of bounds. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan. Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool, yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom.
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish.
Black radish?
I'm on
I've
a
never
diet.
heard of it.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike? And the
Stop
trouble
butt
these folks
munching,
are causing
Sansa.
for everyone else.
It sounds gross.
Hate strikes. What is this, Paris, France? Come on!
It's the only way most people have to get anyone to listen. Hey, Gregs. Huh. So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious. Which is fine by me. Boring is good. Not like Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Why? Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crimes double the national average. People coming in all the time.
Seriously, Santa,
God
stop
knows where.
butt munching.
I didn't know that.
She's just nibbling away on her butt. It's
Hey,
disgusting.
Gregs. Got any big vacation plans coming up?
We'll probably go up to Anchorage for Thanksgiving. Linda's sister lives up that way. But I'm also secretly planning a family trip to New York City for New Year's. Been saving for 2 years, and I got it all arranged under a fake email.
That's really cool. I'd love to go there someday.
It's probably our last big trip before Lauren's off to college, so I wanted to make it count.
I'm sure everyone will have a great time. Hey, Gregs. Never mind.
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit. And guess who it was?
Wait, huh?
You know, the perp who's been going around stealing people's mail and dumping their packages into the snow. Anyway, Dr. Torres caught him. She's got him locked in a cage in the back of her SUV.
Wait, she's got him where now?
It's a raccoon. Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
And this is how legends begin.
Anyway, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Thanks.
Oh, I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday. It's not much, but...
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this? How did I get so lucky? Delos Crossing's not gonna be the same without you, girl.
Oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya. Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, how he went and broke into the archive room, then pretty much assaulted your uncle? Look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Yeah, the sweet, smart girl who never hurt anyone on purpose. The chief works hard for all of us.
He didn't attack him, did
he?
he?
Treat it that way.
He just said, "Get off me."
We did what we had to get what we needed.
All right. I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time. And people, they mostly don't change. Even when we really want them to.
Look, I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable. You're not a troublemaker. But Tyler, I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
Oh my god, is he the shadow dude?
Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me? God. I can't breathe. Please stop. Okay. Okay. I've been here before. This will pass.
Shit.
My heart. It's gonna explode. My heartbeat's slowing down. Hold on.
Oh, thank God for that. That was really, really difficult.
I think I need to just let go. What's happening?
I'm so scared, Allison.
Me too.
I don't want to go. Maybe
Oh, I thank you.
the truth.
Are you sure?
I don't know. Maybe. But what if
I had to match the breathing. It was really weird.
Hey, Chief Brown, wait. I went back to the house and got these 3 kids. They wouldn't let me take anything else. I'm sorry.
Sam, please tell them to let us stay together. Please.
Oh gosh.
Please.
I don't have that kind of power.
Sam.
Kids. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm so confused right now.
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
I think I had a panic attack.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
I'm sorry. This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
Sorry, I'm not talking.
It looks like
It's
you've been
really,
busting your
really
ass
getting good.
You don't understand.
It is really
Allie,
like a movie.
You've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back and your big move, you know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do. You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment. Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You've got to tell those ghosts to move on.
Uncle. It was me.
I had to.
Is the one who had the scissors.
What? What are you saying?
She was threatening Tyler. So I stabbed her. I killed her. I killed my mother.
I know she made a promise to Tyler, but I had to.
But Tyler confessed. He went to Fireweed.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
No.
I'm just too honest.
How could you let him take the blame?
It was a mistake. I know. But we were in shock. Tyler wanted to take the blame. And I let him. We should have told the truth.
Must have really hurt. Keeping that inside all these years.
They pretty much just bottled it up. And now it's all I can think about. Everywhere I look, she's there. I can't take it anymore.
It's not easy to admit something like that. It takes a lot of courage, Allison. I should have seen it. I'm so sorry. None of this was fair to you two.
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Relieved, actually. And really tired. I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
How close were he and Marianne?
I don't know exactly. But he cared about her a lot. Her death really shook him up.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Oof. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me too. I love you, Uncle. Thank you for everything. I'll call you later.
Hits you in the feels, does this game?
Okay. You can do this. Good. He's here.
Oh, Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it. Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
I was hoping to. I actually wanted to check out your boat, is all.
Yeah. Well, all right, here she is.
So, I was over at the station and I was thinking about some things.
Yeah?
You've known us for a while.
Your whole lives. You puked all over my slick denim button-up.
That's a nice memory. Are you gonna be long? I was hoping we could talk.
I don't need my ears to fix an engine. What's up?
Never mind.
Where's your brother?
Back at the house, I guess.
So, what's he getting up to today?
Who knows?
All right.
So,
What are you doing wandering around in the middle of the working day?
I'm off today. Sam, could we talk now? It's a little important.
Ain't that what we're doing?
She wants you to look at her.
So,
What are you doing wandering around in the middle of the working day?
I'm off today. Sam, could we talk now? It's a little important.
Ain't that what we're doing? How's the house coming along?
Slow. There's a lot to do.
Of course. I mean, there's a whole life.
Seriously,
lives
Samsy, you butt munching again.
No shame.
Stop it.
So,
What are you doing wandering around in the middle of the
Oh,
working
come
day?
on.
I'm off today. Sam, could we talk now? It's a little important.
Ain't that what we're doing?
Having some trouble?
Can't get these nuts loose because my idiot cousin let them rust. I got a can of rust remover somewhere. If you come across it, pass it over, yeah?
Oh, sure.
I really, really, really need the toilet. I will be right back. I'm sorry, people. Oh, I'm back. Oh. Okay, Tiggy. Welcome back, Tiggy. Oh, no, you were saying welcome back to me. Well, it is. Four plus nice. 4 plus what?
Hey, Allie. Could you check if...
Would this help?
Oh.
Hello, Riton.
Thanks,
Yo,
Princess,
baby.
but that ain't it. It's in a red can.
Not a princess. Still can't get him off?
Nope. This is driving me up the goddamn wall. If I could only find that goddamn rust spray.
I thought I'd given it him.
Rust removers in some sort of spray bottle. Should say sticky mechanisms on it.
You are hereby summoned to appear in answer of this complaint on the following date and time. Driving under influence.
Rust removers in some sort of spray bottle. Should say sticky mechanisms on it.
I left you my boat a month ago, and far as I can tell, the only work you've done is test how much beer you can fit on it. I paid you in advance as a favour because I know you need it. But god damn it, I need my boat. Family is family, but get it done by this weekend, or I'm reporting it stolen. And I know you're tired of brown on your ass. P.S. Answer your goddamn phone. I thought I gave him the rust spray.
God. This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
What's that?
Oh, there's an article in today's paper about how climate change is ruining the ocean.
Oh, that.
Didn't I give him some rust spray though?
Yeah, the gauze should be in that cupboard over there.
Cupboard over where? Here? No.
I think I got some gauze in a cupboard next to the sink.
Oh, I finally caught it.
Yeah, the gauze should be in that cupboard.
Got it. I've got the. Thank you.
Sam, are you our father?
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Is he?
Well?
I wish I was.
No!
What the hell kind of answer is that?
I'm sorry, Ellie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
I am so sick of being lied to.
I ain't lying. I'd have been damn proud to be your daddy. Damn proud.
I need proof, Sam.
Proof. Huh. I couldn't have. I wasn't capable.
What?
Season's closed for good on my little swimmers. Laura made me go straight to the dock after Richie was born. Ask Laura if you don't believe me.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Marianne's fucking secrets. I don't understand her.
So it's not him?
I want to hate her so much.
Look at the detail on the skin. This game.
Come with me. I want to show you something. Come in. Come in.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window?
Heat's on the fritz. Come over here.
What's all this?
Here, I kept a few things.
Can I? She looks happy.
She was.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license. Mary Ann's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
No, she didn't tell us. Is that a trap door?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was gonna be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Ellie, you really gonna go through with this? It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left. You can't just throw it away.
Look at yourself. That's enough. How long are you gonna keep feeling sorry for yourself? Are you really just gonna drag Marianne behind you for the rest of your life?
Give it back.
No! I'm sick of watching you play town drunk. For Christ's sake, get it together!
You came here looking for my help, and now you're gonna stand there and judge me? Things were just fine until you two came along, digging up things that should have stayed buried.
Fine? Look around you. You're living with ghosts.
Get out.
You're pathetic.
Out!
Oh. Are you my daddy? Oh. This game has literally got so many ups and downs.
Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Hey, Tyler? I've been looking all over the place for you. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa, whoa. Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on. Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that. As a wise man once said, fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
I don't know.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah. It got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious?
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car.
It'd be nice if these two got together.
Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Man, I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing and... You know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
People came and went a lot. And besides, everyone moves on eventually, right?
Not everyone.
What?
Not people who get so close they're like family.
We're so
I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches. And...
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
You got this. Reel him in.
No! Not more.
Come on, pull up on the rod. Now give it a nice pull. Come on, pull up on the rod.
I got it. I got it.
Oh, God.
Got it.
Bravo.
Oh, jeez.
First of many.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Oh, jeez. I hope I don't have to do that again.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
Cool. I'll set my alarm to ass crack of dawn. Hey, so the other day you were talking about your chosen family. How did you find them?
Well, high school can be kind of rough when you gotta hide who you are every second of the day. I got to a pretty dark place.
I can relate to that.
One morning, my uncle woke me up and told me to get into his car. I figured we're going fishing or something, but then we ended up outside the Juno Coalition for Equality.
Your uncle brought you to the JCE.
Yep. He didn't know how to help, so he found someone who did.
That sounds amazing.
You know, even if you don't move to Juno, my offer still stands. The JCE holds a monthly meeting. You meet a lot of good people there.
I'm not sure where I'm going, but yeah, if I'm around for the next one, I'll give you a call.
No pressure. Just letting you know the door's open.
You got anything good in there?
Maybe, but who says I'm willing to share?
Okay, fine, be that way. Alright, here we go.
Oh, not again.
Reel him in.
Why does it stop on that last bit?
Okay. Okay. How about them apples?
Nice job. So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her off. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her.
Every single redemption tonight has made me jump.
I'd be pretty eager too.
Yeah, well, I was the kid who killed his mom, and I still found a way to confront my shit. I mean,
how was your stream with Raptor?
Doing the work, even though Every second.
Are you
I've
still
gotta
reeling
fight the
in them
urge to run
subs?
straight back.
To fireweed, you mean?
Yeah. When I first
Because
got
you
there,
killed it last
all I
night,
could
you
think
really
about
did.
was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you.
This
You can
game
lean on
is
me
so
too if you want.
addictive.
Just be careful, okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for listening.
And we're trying to
Don't
get
mind you.
these two together. Because we need to.
So you gonna tell me what's in the cooler, or what?
I could tell you. Or I could watch you squirm a bit longer.
Ugh. You're a terrible person. You know that?
You betcha.
Yeah, I
Don't
get
you
that,
say
Flippers,
anything.
but
Got this.
you know, you honestly did kill it last night, though. I didn't see the second stream because I crashed.
Don't let it escape. No, give it a nice pull.
Yeah, I bet you want to give it a nice pull.
Reel him in. Careful. The line's gonna snap.
Oh, so close.
Come on, pull up on the rod.
Easy. Oh. Whoa. Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played. I got nothing. That was clean.
Huh. I'm a little disappointed. Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Sorry, I just need to check something. I just got a notification up. It said a couple of skipped frames. Did anybody notice out? Yeah, it just said.
Told you.
There's not really two ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you don't have to pretend anymore.
Anytime you need anyone to talk to, you know where I am.
And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance. Don't you?
Oh.
I think we're in total agreement here.
Yeah?
I've got them together.
I get this feeling like I could say or do anything with you, and it'd be cool.
I got them together.
Safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
Hey, you're missing the show.
Are they gonna kiss? Oh, should I make a move or do nothing? Kelson, your choice. Okay, yeah, make a move. Okay.
You okay?
Oh, all the feels. Exing, you're cheating on Crow and on Wes. Crow's going to be really upset that you're cheating on him. He likes you doing him in chat.
So, yeah.
Yes, one way to put it. Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay, call me later?
You know I will.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's totally fine. We were done anyway.
Catch anything?
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here.
I think Kelson might sell you out as well. Exing.
Why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You don't know. Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a second?
You guys are all awesome.
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a Sam move.
Yeah, I guess it was silly to suspect him in the first place. He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Mary Ann first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Ugh, what a mess. That's not gonna help us get this house sold.
Yeah, we got our deadbeat dad to thank for that.
So obviously the ladder's gone, but what about that handle? Is it still here somewhere? You want to take another look at the picture? It might help.
handle should be behind this.
Ah, there it is.
Yay! I'm getting good at this. I'm actually getting good at a game.
It's opening up.
The Secret Keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Oh, great. One of my cats has got a fur ball.
Let's find a way to climb up there.
Ugh. Be right back. It's gross. I hate fur balls.
Oh.
Gross cats. Get me earphones as well. Oh. Right, look.
Well, that's way too high to jump. You want to give me a leg up?
I'm so not touching your nasty shoes. We'll find a ladder.
Oh, just so I spotted it earlier. I remembered. Oh my god.
Can you see anything?
Nope. Nada. Here, found a switch.
Once upon a time, there was a young princess.
Holy shit. Well, that shaved a few years off my life. Whoa.
It's
her story.
Look, she left us something.
Oh no, not more puzzles.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's start here. It looks like that little piece should move, but it's stuck.
Maybe these need to be done in order. The Mad Hunter seems to be first. Recognize this?
Yeah, it's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
More book. More
Here it is. Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two
No.
mean something.
Why?
Something about Marianne, right? Since she's the princess?
Yeah. Why don't we try to find them all and then
Why?
see
What's
if it
up with my
makes any
sub
sense?
count? Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry for swearing, but are you serious? It never fucking is. I'm really, really sorry for swearing. Are you serious? Oh, holy crap. It's serious. Oh my god. Oh. I never thought I'd reach that. That's amazing. Sorry. Sorry, I never thought I'd reach that ever. Never. Happy tears, I promise. Oh, thank you all so much. Sorry, I don't mean to cry. It's a shock. Thank you. Now I really have to have my giveaway. I will do my giveaway next week when I think of prizes to do. Oh no. Is that new or old? I'm scared. Oh. Oh, it is new. Screw. Thank you. Oh, I'm in shock. I'm shaking. Oh. Oh. I never thought I would reach that ever. Never, ever thought I'd reach that. Thank you. Oh. Whew. Right. I'll try and get back to the game now.
Okay, spot the differences.
Oh. Whew. Right, so
It moves. Oh, some of these parts are buttons. Huh. No goblins.
Yeah. In the original, the goblins managed...
She had that flower? Is that like a innocence lost kind of thing? The princess is running away from the Mad Hunter.
Who was sent by the Gold Lady, according to the story.
Do you think the Gold Lady could have been Marianne's mom? And why do you think she added that castle in the background?
See the color of the flag? It could be her mother's castle. It looks like the princess is running away from it.
So Marianne ran away from home.
I am so in shock right now. Oh, right, so there's no castle, there's no goblins. She's not hiding, there's nothing in the sky. I think that's the only differences.
It's not the same title, so I guess that counts as a difference. Wait. Maybe that branch looks a little bit different? I don't know. Even if the branch is a little different, I don't really think that means anything. I'm really grasping at straws here. Does his smile look different to you?
Figured anything out yet?
Nah, still figuring it out.
I just, no, that branch is different. I think that's right.
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know. Hey, I want to take a crack at this one before we try to figure out any others.
Oh, so I haven't got it right.
Okay, spot the differences. Well, here it is.
Oh,
Why do you
that
think
tree
she
is
changed the
different.
picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Something about Marianne, right? Since she's the princess?
Yeah. Why don't we try to find them all and then see if it makes any sense?
Right, so there's no change to flowers. Or is there? No, there's a change to that tree. There's a change to that tree. There's a change to that branch. There's a change to that. There's no change to that. There's a change in title. I can't see anything else. Can anyone else see anything different in that picture? I can't figure out anything else.
Huh. A pink flower. Was that in the original picture?
Yeah, it was.
Never mind. That's nothing. Huh. Is there an extra star here? Or am I just imagining that? It's just a random star. No special meaning.
Well, that's why I've selected there. No goblins.
Wait.
Figured anything out yet?
I'm totally stumped.
Well, first off, the title's different, right?
It's just a random star. No special meaning.
Figured anything out yet?
I'm totally stumped.
Well, first off, the title's different, right?
Maybe not. But the title is different. Wait. Or not.
Figured anything out yet?
I've really got no clue.
I'm totally stumped.
Well, first off, the title's different, right?
Right, so the title's different. All right, flippers, I understand. Thanks for stopping by, though, and thank you for getting me there. It's not the flowers, and it's not the stars, and it's not the smile. It's literally the hand, the goblins, the tree thing here. You helped. Everyone's helped. Everyone that's subbed to me has helped. I did nothing. I just sit here and...
Really grasping at straws. Never mind. That's nothing.
Wonder if that's just nothing.
If the branch is a little different. I don't really... That's it. Whoa.
Oh,
what's in there?
Thank God.
Kyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Marianne I've ever seen.
An artsy environmentalist. Yep, that sounds like Marianne's exact kind of catnip.
Brett.
Did you know she studied engineering?
No. It looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled. Like someone tried to throw it away.
I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit like it's not you, it's me. But the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with. And I've realised I'm just not ready. Maybe if we could have dealt with all of this on our own, without your mum constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. But the damage is done, and it's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry. You're an amazing person and you made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we will both be better off apart. There I go with all the cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Here but I'm gone, Brent. Oh, Brent.
Has this guy been any more cryptic? Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom.
Night flippers. Try and get some sleep. It will do you the world of good.
Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Mary Ann.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her.
Okay. Is he the dad, though?
See that little light? I think we need to solve this one next. There's the gold lady again. She's all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
Yes, can I help you, Fifi? What? Ow. Claws, missus. What are you trying to do? Right, so... Oh, I've got a Z, an O. Where did she say we've got to look?
Hey, I can move the piece next to the gold lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Marianne's life before Delos, don't they?
Well, some of them do anyway.
Maybe that's it then. We need to figure out which ones are real?
The princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Hey,
Notice how
stop
unhappy
scratching
she
my
looks
chair,
in all these
missus.
pictures. I don't think she was having any fun.
Fifi! You been a naughty girl?
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the gold lady.
She want a knight in shining armor?
What's the gold lady doing?
Whispering something into someone's ear behind the princess's back?
Oh, that one. No, she wants to be free, doesn't she, so... That one.
Is the gold lady setting the animals free?
Judging from the broomstick, I'd say she's getting rid of them, not setting them free.
Bird, yeah. I was thinking that.
Is that it?
It's opening.
Oh. Yeah, I were thinking bird.
What's in there this time? Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
Here is my Delos Crossing pal's number. I let him know you were interested in the house he's selling, Tammy. Oops.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
I can't get over everything. I'm still in shock.
Her father.
I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't leave any contact information, I will have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I am writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. We just had a funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day, friends, family, colleagues and church members. It's now 11 p.m. and I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers and sympathy cards. Your cousin Adi brought in a beautiful photo album full of our holiday pictures at Lacona. You're there in all of them, but you weren't there here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years and can only hope you made it to Alaska or wherever you are, and that you and your child are both safe. Your mother had been sick and depressed for years, and you can imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up. It spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock. After dropping out of college and without a penny to your name, she only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly. Marianne, a mother's duty doesn't end when her children leave home. I'm getting choked up. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you will begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children, it's about providing for them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. I won't trouble you again. You've made your intentions clear. I just thought you should know. Dad.
What the hell? Marianne was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us? Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right.
This story's just getting weirder and weirder and more complicated.
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine. Let's keep digging.
What? Fifi, you're so freaking weird. Oh, I want it to turn.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Marianne when the whole town was turning on us?
Right, where to next, Miss Brains?
This just lit up, so I think we're supposed to try this one next.
What's this?
Some sort of map?
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
So it's like a maze.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
This is the princess's house.
Yeah, I thought it was, but I wasn't too sure. So, shooing the birds away, telling her that she can't become a dancer, telling her she should do engineering when she didn't want to, and pushing her away from the artist. This box. Or the other one. Well, that's why I thought dinner party and then... Is it time?
Some sort of clock? That's the gold lady. It seems like it's not doing anything. Maybe it's broken? Some sort of clock? That's the gold lady's castle.
Right, definitely
What's
that.
Plant thing on top.
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
Some sort of clock? That's the gold lady's castle.
Or do I select that? This is next.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. This is the princess's. Damn it. Why is nothing happening?
I don't think that's all to do with it. Maybe not.
This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner. Come on.
No, the clock's very important,
Some sort
I think.
of clock? This is the princess's house. That's the Gold Lady's castle.
Yeah.
This is the princess's house.
Oops, wrong one. Right, I've deselected them all, so it's castle.
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
What's
berries.
that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
Is it the clock? Oops. Wrong
That's
one.
the Gold Lady's castle.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beep. Some sort of clock. This is the princess's. Come on.
I think it's the clock first.
Some sort of clock. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very... This is the princess's. Come on. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
I know. Right, so it's castle.
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
Berries.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey.
Time.
Some sort of clock.
House.
This is the princess's house.
Dinner
this looks
party.
like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
Because she'd already been in the house when the dinner party
What's in
took
there?
place.
Another letter?
The princess's loss. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
Ooh. The princess's loss. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had made it through the woods and to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life, a splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the mad hunter. The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. But through it all, she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her arms and break. The tiara... Oh, cat's a scratchy window ledge. Psst, Rickon! No, it's not Rickon, because Rickon's... Is that Rickon? I get so confused with the black cats. Psst. Hey! Hey! Oh, right. Where did we get to? The tiara had its own spot in the big wooden window, a pillow near the window, where sun would catch on its surface to shine and wink. The princess would stare for hours as at the tiara, marvelling in its beauty and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it on her head, and walk the woods, feeling somehow more complete, because what after all was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was the safest on the pillow while she slept. One night the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls, rattled the windows in their panes. Fearing a gust might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from its pillow and brought it to bed with her. All through the night she held the tiara close, and in the morning she woke to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed and the princess relaxed. That day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara an even more thorough cleaning. Grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. That night she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure it was still there. In the morning she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room, the tiara lay upon the ground, broken, dull, and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have gone amiss. Only the broken tiara, mute upon the ground. She picked it up and held it in her arms with the guttural cry. But though she tried to fix and to polish it, it was gone beyond repair and with no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the day and through the next night, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside and her gaze fixed on a sapling. She remembered how this sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen, unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling. And as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. Once upon a time, in an ancient deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had made it through the woods and to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item. Oh, we've read that.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
It makes sense now.
Yeah. She got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life. And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy. But then the baby died.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helps her move on. But when it looked like we were going to be taken away, she snapped. She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but All I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest. Okay, so how do we open it?
O-L-E. So the red is the L. The yellow is the O. And the orange is the E.
Alright, should be easy enough.
Yep, Leo.
Yes. Whoa.
Did it just get darker in here?
This is so...
Ollie. She noticed. I was her son.
We write stories to understand and be understood, but what good is a story without a first act? I'm sorry I kept mine from you for so long. All my love, goblins.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Is that...
Leo Ronan.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why. Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard. And there's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes. Come on, let's go to the dock.
Oh, all the feels
It's time to finish
tonight. Seriously, how many feels tonight? Oh, what are
Now
these?
that we're done with the important stuff, maybe we can take a crack at these?
Where's she gone? Oh.
The very old beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
More puzzles. More writing down, I bet. Oh wait, what was symbol? The very old beaver's repair list. Beavers fix the house. Once upon a time in an ancient deep forest. Meow, squirrel. Welcome back. And meow, Draxus. Welcome. Thanks for popping in. This... Oh. I'm a nervous wreck. I'm so into this game that I'm I'm just a nervous wreck. Oh. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. One night a particularly violent storm shook the house. It shook the shingles on the roof and the planks in the walls. It even shook the beams on which the house stood. Blowing the whole thing near to the ground, the princess hid in a closet, fearing the house would come down on her as she slept. In the morning, the house was still standing, but it was badly damaged. The storm had blown shingles off the roof and planks off the walls, and even bent a post upon which the house stood. The first two things she could fix, but the last concerned her. What will I do? Deal? What deal? So confused right now. Right, so shingles off the roof, planks off the wall, and a post. What will I do? Despaired the wise princess, for though she knew things, she did not know how to fix the big wooden house. So it's the shingles on the roof, the planks on the wall, and the post upon which the house stood. Tiggy, welcome back. You missed me crying. I've just totally broke. So, shingles on the roof.
She fixed the roof shingles.
I reached 100 subs. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. That's not the drape, but that's the is that the post that which... So yes, I've cried because I reached 100 subs. Oh, it's 101. Oh. I'm just overwhelmed and blown away. Now, is that the plank that's holding the house up, or is that the plank that's holding the house up? It's not very clear. I think that's it.
She slapped the post with her. All right.
Yay!
Yeah. That must have been really fun.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about her.
Oh, stupid cats. You want to go upstairs? Come on then. Here you come. Come on. Here you come. Go for Brianne. Penny Bob. I keep getting disturbed by cats. Well, thank you, Draxus. I am amazed at all the support. It's amazing. Oh. Dear Marianne, you cover your ears every time I try to have this conversation with you, so I thought I'd have a better chance doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so I'll keep my melancholic rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me these past few months. I can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you also have 2 small children at home. I know you want me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go, and that time has come. I'd like to ask you for one last favour. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I would be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and the peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss for me, will you, Carol? Oh, all the feels in this book, I swear.
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
More book. Well, that's what I thought, Kelson. But is arson in his repertoire? I'm so confused as well. I want to know who the father is. And I've forgotten what I was looking for. The pelican helps her friends. Which one is it? The crafty goblin's good deed. Can we see that one? Oh, she's insane, that cat. She's not right in head, I swear. Right, so which story is it? The crafty goblin's good deed. Right, so is it Pelican helps her friends or... Which one is it? Oh, this one. The pelican forgives the goblins. There we go. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins in a cave below a big wooden house. They lived with a wise princess who shared as much food with them as she was able, but it was never quite enough. This left the goblins hungry, very hungry, always hungry. One day, as they were out foraging for food, the pious pelican landed on a rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak, which the goblins knew was magic and never emptied. There were king crabs in red, blue, gold and scarlet, veiny blue shrimp, pink-shelled scallops, oblong brown clams, purple shiny urchins. and even one prickly red sea cucumber. The food just kept coming. They watched as the pelican ate one clam and then took a nap. Do you think she would mind if we took just a little? Asked one goblin to the other. Her beak never empties. She won't possibly miss a couple of crabs, said the second. Licking her lips, they were agreed, and so they crept over, filched some crabs and ran. The goblins scarfed the crabs, but when they finished, they found they were still hungry. She won't miss a handful of shrimp, said one goblin to the other. The goblins scarfed the shrimp, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. Maybe also a few scallops, said one goblin to the other. The goblins scarfed the scallops, but when they were finished, they found that they were still hungry. So they went back for for clams and then urchins and finally even the sea cucumber. Finally, they were not hungry, but there was also nothing left. Just then the pelican woke up. What happened to my food? She asked. Unable to lie about it, the goblins confessed their crime. The pelican was dismayed, but she... How can you concentrate with the cat sniffing your chin? She's such a weirdo. Oh, Fifi. Goblins confess their crime. The pelican was dismayed. She's got a really cold nose and she keeps sniffing me. It feels so weird. And now she's eating my hair. You're so weird. Don't eat my hair. Fifi, don't eat my hair. Why do you like my hair? You're so freaking weird. You really are a weirdo.
You are shadier than a palm tree.
Oh, jeez. But she was a charitable-hearted bird, and she could tell the crafty goblins were growing little creatures. Goblins, said the pious pelican, I will share my food with you, but you must in return follow my example and be as generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart, and I will have considered your debt paid. But we have nothing to give, said the goblins. You have your nimble hands and your crafty brains and your loving hearts, said the pelican. The crafty goblins realised how much they had to give, and for the rest of the day they looked for ways to help the other creatures of the forest. You're so weird, Fifi. You really are so weird. I've never had a cat like you. They found the stalwart moose struggling with... She's really putting her paw round back of my neck and pulling me in. She's so frigging weird. So they climbed up, gave it a good scratching. Next they helped the old bear. Right, so they found the... Right, so moose struggling with an itchy back. Itch. Moose. Right, so the old bear who could not get the honey out of a narrow beehive. So bear, honey, bear. They climbed to the top of the tree with the hive and then dropped it, cracking it open. Finally they found the princess crying over a loss she would not speak about. So they wrapped their little arms around her in a great big hug and stayed until she felt better. Right, so hug, princess. Right, I think I've got it now. So it was Scratch.
They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back.
Dropped the beehive.
They broke open the beehive for the bear.
And they gave the princess a hug.
They hugged the princess when she was crying. Nailed it. Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
Right, Fifi, I'm going to put you down a bit, okay? I love you, baby, but... There. Oh, you can't get outdone with a cat round your neck. The Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift boutique located near the O'Shea Glacier, catering to Gastineau Channel tourists as well as Delos Crossing locals. We specialise in an assortment of high-quality products from home accessories, homemade souvenirs to personalised apparel and locally made art. The Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between the buzzing arts and crafts scene and customers in addition to a wide array of novelty handcrafted. You're so weird, Fifi. The consumer will enjoy friendly and knowledgeable customer service. From Becky Stocker, owner Tessa Becky, and up-and-coming artist Mary-Ann Ronan, the business plan is prepared to obtain financing in the amount of $20,000 to purchase inventory and to help cover expenses in the first year of operations in year one. The Pelican Crossing plans to break even. And in year two, we plan to generate a moderate profit. Working on the executive summary part of our business plan. What do you think, Tessa? Oh, so they were going to go into business together.
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
Oh, I'm so confused right now. Right. Right, which one is it? It's that one, isn't it? Is it that one? Yeah. Right. Story time again, people. Are you sitting comfortably? Once upon a time, in the ancient and deep forest, the old bear stood on the bank of the river, swiping at salmon on their way to the spawning grounds. Just as he'd got his paw on a particular fat one, he heard a woman shouting for help. He considered simply eating his salmon, but then she screamed again. He lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of the tree, while a wolf snarled and snapped at the base of the tree. Old Bear would normally not get in the middle of such a situation after all. As a fellow predator, he understood the wolf's need to hunt, but when he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. With a great roar, the bear heaved onto his hind legs. Rising to his full height, the wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again, and the wolf took off into the trees, tail between his legs. The old bear fell back down onto all fours and stared up at the princess. She regarded him fearfully. "You can come down," he said. "How do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself?" asked the princess. "I suppose this is a fair question," admitted the old bear, "but I promise I won't eat you." The princess had no reason to trust the old bear except that he had kind eyes, and so she slowly made her way down the tree. When she reached the ground, the bear only watched her. and so she supposed she was not going to be eaten today. Thank you, she told the old bear. Of course, he said. Can I walk with you back to your home? Of course, said the princess. And so the princess and the old bear walked together through the forest back to the big wooden house. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear: a fresh caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a newly bloomed bluebell. One spring...
She's your queen to be.
I'm nervous, Rick. Oh. Oh. When she reached the ground, the bear... I've lost track where we're reading from now. And so the princess and the old bear walked together through the forest back to the big wooden house. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear: a fresh caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries. Right, so salmon, berries, a newly bloomed bluebell. So bluebell. If I don't write it down, I'll forget. I've got a terrible memory. One spring, when a sudden thaw flooded the path out of the princess's home, the old bear was there, and she rode his back across the river. The old bear began to think that the princess should be his mate. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one, and he could keep her warm and provide her a much more suitable den, and catch fish for her and protect her from wolves. She, in turn, would brush out his fur and pick berries without smooshing half of them, and scratch the one part of his back he couldn't reach. And with how she took care of the goblins, she would be an excellent mother for his cubs. One day the old bear came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. "I'm sorry," said the princess. "You are a very good friend, and I appreciate all you've done for me. But I cannot marry you. You're a bear. I'm a princess. It would never work." The old bear was crushed. "Can we still be friends?" he asked. "We will always be friends," said the princess, "but I will never marry you." The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship, and after 1 year he tried again to ask her to be his bride, but once again she refused. Bears owned, I know, friends owned. This happened 1 year later, and 1 year after that, and then finally the princess said, "Old bear, you are my dear friend, and I appreciate all you have done for me, but I would sooner have left me to the wolves than marry you, and that is how it will always be. I have my hands full with 2 goblins who live under my house, and they are all I need." That wounded the old bear deeply, but it was finally enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon and ripe berries and newly bloomed bluebells, but the old bear never again asked the princess to be his bride, much as he might have wanted to. And that is how the princess befriended the old bear, and how she refused him. Right, so... freshly caught salmon. No.
Fresh caught salmon?
Yep. Berries. Where are the berries?
A newly bloomed bluebell? Some roses, maybe?
No, not that
maybe
one.
Maybe not. A handful of ripe berries? Nice. Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Sorry for the notes under the door like a prison inmate. You okay? I stopped by and rang a couple of times this week, but you didn't answer. I could see the light in the hayloft, so I figured you were in, but didn't want to talk. I hope I... I could see the light in. I hope I didn't ruin everything. I know I probably came on kind of strong, but the thing is, I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You are strong and kind, and you know so much. It's hard for me to know how to keep up. I guess all that went to my head, but I want you to know I got the message, and I'm going to get out of your hair now. And there doesn't need to be any bad feelings. We can pass in the street and say hello or not. It's okay. P.S. I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealant in there. You might need to take it to the shop though. Let me know if you want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. If not, no big deal, Sam. Oh, he was such a sweetheart. So have we solved up? No. How many bloody puzzles are in this room? So many.
Crafty goblins loot.
That's from The Princess and the Two Thieves. I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
All right, Picasso. And you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story, huh?
Right, so... more story time, kids! Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. Oh, the house was built from the strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about where she had come from, for it made her cry. She did not have many friends, but that is how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but that its generosity had to be respected. I know. Tell me why. The clue's in the title, people. Tell me why. Oh, right. She did not have many friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but that its generosity had to be respected, so she only took what she needed. And for a long time, life was just fine for the princess in the big wooden house. One winter day, when snow blanketed the earth and ice bent the trees low, the wise princess realised that food was disappearing from the house. It was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing during the night. Maybe it's the birds, she said, or the mice, and for a time the princess was okay with losing some food for the winter. For the winter was long and little creatures needed to eat too. But then small items started to disappear as well. Spoons, plates. Right, so first of all, there was fruits, nuts, and eggs. Then what would oh my god. One of them's gone to tray. I know. No, it's not Fifi, and it's not Rickon. I bet it's Bella. Oh, Jesus. It could be Sansa. No, Sansa's just come in. Oh. You don't want to smell this. You really don't. Oh, right, so but then small items. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Right. Spoons, plates, forks and knives. Spoons, plates, forks, knives. That can't be birds or mice, said the princess. I think I have a thief. So she went outside to look for traces in the snow and noises in the wind, but there was nothing to be found, nor to be heard. That's strange, said the princess. Maybe the thief is hiding inside my house. For many days she hunted, looking behind the curtains and under the bed, in the attic under the chimney, behind the poles and under the carpets, but she found nothing. As she searched, food kept on disappearing night after night. I will make a cake, frowned the princess, a big cake with every egg and fruit and nut I still have, so that I only have one thing to keep my eye on. She spent the whole day making the cake and using everything she had left. The cake she made was so big she could hardly carry it. If I manage to protect the cake, I'll be able to survive the long winter, she said. So she added a lock to the oven and she kept the big cake safe inside. But the next morning the lock had been opened and the cake had disappeared. At first the princess cried because that cake was the last of her food until the snow melted. But then she noted 2 trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, and she followed the tracks to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. This is how the princess realised that 2 tiny thieves were living under the wooden house right below her feet. Whew. Right, so right, what fruits?
Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit? Some flour for the cake, maybe?
Oh.
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from the princess and the 2 thieves.
Put back.
I drew.
Actually, I'm not sure.
Where are notes? Those notes?
Did they steal candy?
No.
Wait. I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs.
Spoon.
What if they took some spoons?
Oh.
That's it.
Didn't have to remember everything.
I always wondered where that drawing went. She said
You
it was
are
her
the
favorite,
best mum
and
in the
then
world.
One day,
the
it just
prettiest
disappeared.
princess. There's no else, is there? Oh, is that the hatch?
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Should we keep looking? Or should we go? I'm pretty sure we've seen everything though. I'm never going to get this story done
Either
if I
way,
don't.
I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too.
I think we've seen everything.
What are we waiting for? I want to know who was here that night. Let's try and remember who Marianne was arguing with.
can't move it and it won't show me.
Almost. Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. It's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
No. Tom?
What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
No. Really? I seriously did not see that coming. Seriously did not see that coming.
Let me take the lead on this. I know him better. I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she...
Yeah, come on.
We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. You would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Maybe it was Tessa's idea initially. But I supported it. And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment. But she threatened my life.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was going to blow up in my face. I had to do something.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's got to fix the mess he made, one way or another.
Hey, you hearing me?
Yep, sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching him in the face.
He's not even the least bit sorry for what he did. He could have seriously hurt you.
Yeah, he's just a fucking coward.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know. This'd kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
Rickon!
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
What are you doing?
But she never said anything.
What in kitchen?
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation. And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
Punch him. I seriously want this Tom dude punched.
Being there when it happened, even though it meant leaving her to raise kids out here all by herself. None of this would have happened if you'd manned the fuck up.
I didn't have a choice. I know it shouldn't have happened. But, well, your mother was a very pretty woman. And she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have. I got
This
caught
dude
up.
seriously needs a good slap.
Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes, but this will not go.
The
any
cats are
further
on
than
summit
the three of
tonight.
us.
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign. Am I wrong?
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it, but I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died.
Oh.
That night, I came out here because I was worried about your mother.
If you're so worried, why are you all skanky and sneaky? You can.
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? This is his fault. This is his fault.
What?
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Yeah, but Alison's already confessed at Copper's. I mean, she confessed to Eddie.
No. No way. You're a fucking liar.
I saw what I saw.
You're manipulating us Just like you manipulated her!
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out? You've got way more here to lose than he does. His name will be all but cleared, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say? And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
You are shadier than a palm tree.
Don't touch her.
He really is Shader.
You know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please. Think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back.
I swear to God, Cat. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna let him out. He clearly wants to go out.
You okay? You didn't let that asshole get to you, did you? Did you?
What if he's right? I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details.
Hey, Patrick!
This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
How are you, Patrick? Thanks for stopping by. I really don't know how this is going to end.
She had a gun pointed at me. She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
So which do we believe?
She threatened Tom with those exact same words. With the same gun, on the same pier. The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
I guess it's possible. Fuck. I don't know. we're never gonna know the truth, are we? Because the second you walk away from something, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
I'm going to kill you!
Oh shit, which one?
I'm going to kill you!
Do you think she threatened him all along? Or do we believe Tom's version?
I'm not gonna hurt you.
No.
I'm going to kill you!
I think we're gonna stick to his own memory because
I'm going to kill you!
thing is that Tom was just trying to manipulate.
I'm going to kill you!
I think Tom was using that as a manipulation thing.
I'm going to kill you! I'm going to kill you! I'm going to kill you!
No, don't do this. Mom, no.
Allison. This isn't... What? Tom was lying. Marianne couldn't face being separated from her kids again. And the only way to make sure that never happened was for all of us to go together. I know it in my heart. I saved you. I saved us.
I know. You did the right thing. You want to go back inside?
Yeah.
I still want to out Tom out to Tessa, even though I think she probably knows. Git deserves it.
Hey, peep what I just found downstairs.
My God, 18 likes and 9 watching still.
Would have aged well.
It's amazing.
Not bad.
Thank you so much.
Cheers, I guess.
I can't believe Tom thought we'd buy that story. And that I almost did.
Yeah, I still can't believe he and Marianne. What the hell did she see in him?
She was probably just really, really lonely after she lost Leo.
I could never get that lonely.
Listen, with everything that's been going on, it got me thinking about our voice. Like, that maybe we should stop using it.
What?
I just don't trust it, and I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions. Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted
What do you
the day
think?
he would emerge.
Brothers and
To
sisters?
once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
This really is a tough story, but it's been really, really good. I'm glad I chose to stream it. Six months later. Oh, please say Tyler and I want to say Michael are together. Tyler, what you done to your hair? You've done an X in.
One last look. I'm good to go.
Yes, Patrick. Yeah, done an X in. Shaved his head off. Shaved his hair off, not his head.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep, gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up the rules for the apartment.
Yeah.
I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there, okay?
Tiggs, I am hoping
If he gets his
that
way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What?
I'm gonna make VR
I'm gonna
chat.
need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know,
I'm pumped
emptying
though,
the house really cleared my
so
head out.
I'll
Thanks
probably
for
stay
doing
for a
that.
bit
The
at
observatory
least.
really needed me this week, and after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some
VR
miles
chat's
between
fun.
me and Delos Crossing.
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
I don't actually
Sounds
need to go
awesome.
into TeamSpeak, do I? Just talk on...
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes. I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, think I should swing by the store for one final fuck off?
See you never, Becky's.
Derby practice, yeah. No.
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes. I
Wrong
saw your
button.
message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, think I should swing by the store for one final
I'm sorry
fuck
for the
off?
repeat. I pressed the wrong button.
See you never, Becky's.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you. Turns out you didn't need our help losing the election, Tom. I should pick up Allison's stuff on my way out.
Rickon, give up. Git.
Seeing it empty is so weird, but at least it's the last time we'll ever have to.
Oh, shit. Keep pressing wrong buttons. Oh, that's cool. It's one of those, that's cool. Oh, back at our place around 4. Oh, they're still together. I like this house. She got...
Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
It's a lovely house. Just need some TLC. Oh, I have a Rianne coming down.
Goodbye, room. Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the
What?
moon?
Yes, I'm still streaming, but I'm almost done. Go. Yes, my camera's on. Just run. Run, quick. Run, run, run. Right. Everybody sees all. Right, I think. Oh, the cats have just lost the plot. Don't think there's all else.
I should grab the rest of my stuff before I head out.
What rest at stuff? There's no else. What else is there? I don't think there's all else. Fruit Loops.
I should pick up Allison's stuff on my way out. I should grab the rest of my stuff before I head out.
What rest at stuff? There's nothing else. Oh, thank you, Kat. What else is there? Oh. Hopefully that was just it. Yes.
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess. Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going long with another rebel with too many causes.
Snorting time.
I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember.
Oh, this has been an awesome game to stream. It really has. I've enjoyed doing this so much.
Give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
Oh. That was amazing. It really, really was. And thank you all for sticking around for me doing 7 hours stream. Wow, 62% believe Tom's manipulating. Yeah, I'm glad they kept the voice. "31% confronted Sam with his addiction." I'm glad I confronted him about it. He needed it. 66% kiss Michael. Yeah. We needed some happiness in this one because very important. Really important. Hugely important. But I want to thank you all for the 18 likes and sticking with me throughout this. It's been an amazing, amazing game to play. And hopefully I'll do more of them in the future. It was definitely a wild ride. So, I will see you again next time I stream. Hopefully tomorrow, but I'm not sure. So, I will see you all later.